going on, everybody? How are we feeling this wonderful, wonderful New Year weekend?
Great. I'm here for the cake.
Hell yeah. Shit. I left the cake.
The cake is a lie.
Cake is a lie. Half-Life taught us well. People who don't understand, it's a video game reference. Damn good one.
An old one.
At this point, yes. Like, it still just seems to me like that thing came out like yesterday, and I'm like, we still haven't got Half-Life 3, Valve. I'm looking at you guys.
They don't do part 3s.
They never will. That's kind of been the biggest running joke with that forever.
Well, Left 4 Dead,
Yeah.
they did part 1 and part 2, and
Part 2 never got 3.
they were smash hits, and they just don't do part 3s.
Man, I used to remember playing Left 4 Dead so much. I had too much fun with that game.
Agreed.
Well, I hope everybody grabbed themselves their favorite beverage, grab some toys to open tonight, because it is the clubhouse, and that's what we're here to do. It's a whole new year. For me, specifically, as of midnight tonight, I will be hitting the big 4-1.
Happy birthday, us.
Thank you, guys. But I'm still not the youngest one here, because Bud's still got a year behind me. So
Still 39. Until June.
Until June.
Yeah.
And then you'll finally hit that big 4-0 finally.
Then I can finally wither away into dust and become one with
the glorious
collection.
40s. I do miss them.
I tell you, I do not
years ago
remember.
Ed?
What?
That was like 20 years ago for you, Ed?
Pretty close. 13.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened from like late 20s through the 30s. Like it just blurred past. The early 20s, I don't remember
my
a lot.
entire
Just
20s
a lot
is a
of
blur.
alcohol. A lot of alcohol.
Sadly, mine's not as grand as alcohol blur. Mine is World of a Warcraft 12-hour a day blur.
There was about a year
that
of
was
that.
my 20s.
There was a year of that.
Yeah.
But so because it coming up to my birthday, I did make sure to go ahead and grab myself a birthday present today. Went to a couple of different stores and found, it's been a lot of Mythics and a lot of other indies on the.
That's a great figure, dude.
Like when they announced this, I fell in love with it because the first thing I saw was glow in the dark Hordak. We all know how I feel about getting that D. GITD. Get the D. But it's glow in the dark Hordak. And then a really cool, completely new sculpt figure. Well, I say completely new. It's a lot of reused parts, but Hellfire Man, from the Hellfire Club from Stranger Things. I really, really like this. I like the fact that we got a completely new style sword with some flame effects in here. We got a mace that's made from a D20 that kind of goes with that D20 staff we got. Yeah. There's a guitar. We got a Motu guy holding up the horns or shooting out the webs, doing the little web slinging action.
I think those are reused from the WWE figures.
Oh, did they use those on some of the WWE?
Yep, I think God, I can't remember which one, but one of them, because I'm pretty sure I have it in a flesh tone.
Okay.
Isn't it Hart or something?
Maybe.
Was it Bret Hart?
Bret Hart.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah,
he had the Triclops style head, but it was the band on it was pink instead of green.
Right, and instead of like just single eyes, it was the different pairs of Bret Hart sunglasses.
Yeah, but he didn't have that hand.
Okay,
I'm looking. I think there's someone who has it.
I have some of them from WWE, but they're not the origin style.
It's the Well, it might have been like not just Masters of the WWE Universe, but it could have been from one of the WWE superstars. Too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it is. But I'm looking.
Yeah, like I don't know all this.
And there's a very good chance that one of those guys used that hand. But
Jimmy
either way,
Superfly Snuka.
Really? He's got it? For
Oh.
superstars?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Because they didn't do a Motu counterpart. I was getting them mixed up with
And
Ricky Steamboat.
He did that every time he jumped.
Yeah,
He would jump up in the air and do that. And
yeah. So that totally makes sense then that it's a reuse for men. Hey, either way,
That's the whole point is that they reuse all of that stuff anyway. That's good. The only thing that's probably new is the armor and the actually the armor's not even new. It's just
no, the armor's not new because they used that for the Undertaker.
well,
The
I think
Masters of the WWE.
That was on Bret Hart.
Triclops had it.
Yeah, that's right. Bret Hart did use it as well because he came with the pink-handled Triclops sword.
Yep.
And Undertaker came with that armor just because it looked like his druid-style armor from the beginning of the Attitude Era. But the flame effect is new for the sword, at least.
Yes, and the sword is
Yeah, so it's cool.
Yeah, that whole new sword, the mace, the guitar. There's a lot of new cool parts in here. And I'm going to be doing some popping and swapping with some other stuff while we're hanging out tonight. Just because. I mean, pop and swaps, baby. They're fun. It's a great play pattern to have.
I have a whole channel built on it, so
Right? Just a little bit. Had a little video dropping of a sweet custom Castle Grayskull.
yeah, that thing's blown up, dude.
If
Yeah,
you
as I said,
guys have
imagine,
not
that's-
seen that, gotta go watch it.
We were actually Jess is here. She's in the background. She's gonna help me do the interior, and we've been planning it a little bit.
Hi, Jess.
Hi.
If
You look so cozy and comfy.
I am so cozy and comfy.
It's great.
why is she wearing half a bear and he's in a t-shirt?
Corey's like me. He's got that thick blood.
Here.
Look at this thing. I mean, it's not Allen Snake Mountain, but look at this thing.
Yeah.
It's just
That
a
is
little
so
thing.
cool. It's not a little big. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing is what that is.
I love
Healthy.
it. I love it. She's been helping me. She's gonna help me do the interior, and we've been kind of
Nice.
planning it out today. And also in doing that, planning how to display it because I want to display it somewhere in here. And so, yeah, we are doing. I told everyone in the video, I was like, if it does good, I'll do a part 2. Well, it is about 1,500 views away from being my second highest viewed video ever. So I'm pretty sure
Nice.
it's okay. So I'm gonna do a part 2.
Just a little okay.
By the time I watched that, I was like, oh, yeah, this is popping off. Yeah.
It's almost 35,000 views from it. I've gotten over 500 subscribers from it. It's doing really good. I'm really happy.
Nice. So, Jess, you're going to be joining us a couple weeks when we go to Eternia Dreams, correct?
Yes. I
Going
am.
to be hunting out some new Mythic Legions with me?
I'm hoping, yes.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
We went to the casino the other day, and we both actually had a decent time. We both walked away with money, and it's like, well, I'm taking mine, and I'm going to use that for Eternia. And I suggested she does the same thing, but now she's like, but I might want to go to the casino again tomorrow. It's like,
Hey, you do what you want with that money. You want it. You do what you want with it. But don't complain when you don't have any money for Eternia Dreams. If you
wanna
take it
give
to the
back
casino.
if
That
you want to
is
give
true.
it back to the casino, go ahead.
But, hey, I'm just saying, you take your fate into your own hands and have fun with it. As long as you have fun with it, you're not doing it wrong.
that was so when we go, or you asked about this, I was thinking we were going to both stores. But if you only wanted to go to one or the other, that's up to you. But
Well, I know I've mentioned it to Riley. She
Right.
says it sounds like it would be fun and she'd be, probably down. It should work for that day on the 18th. And I know Frederick is like that perfect point for all of us to converge.
Mhm.
So that might be best. I haven't heard back from Quip yet, but that's okay. I'll just shoot him another message later this week. He's pretty busy.
he might
He's-
be able to make it down, so that's cool.
Nice. That would be cool. Well, guys, I know. Oh, here we go. Riley's saying it right there, hoping that they can make it that day. So
Cool.
we appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Riley, guys, already going into 2026, I was quite flattered. I don't know if you heard, but Displaying Model Behavior had a list of the 100 top toy tube channels to watch for 2026. He does not rank the channels. He's not ranking anybody's channels, but he was asking his fans or viewers which channels, which are your top 100 toy tube channels. And Riley threw out Ostradamus Toys.
Oh.
So I feel like I've hit the big time now. I'm on a top 100 list. Also, that was thrown into that list.
And it's not the FBI's.
It's
Yeah,
not the FBI's. We're doing good. We're doing real good. But not only that, we also had some other Clubhouse alum that were added into this. Brick something, as you may know, would hit that top 100 list.
Nice.
And so did our delightful Art by Ackerman, Curtis Ackerman channel was thrown onto the list as well. So for anybody who doesn't know, I mean, this has got to be a really big spot because you have a chance to catch all three of us in one spot
Right.
on a Saturday
That's
night.
3%.
Total of 3% of a top 100 list in one spot for one night for way more hours than we probably should. All right. So I want to jump in real quick as the chat is quickly starting to climb away from us and start saying hello to everybody here. We've got Payne's Toy Samples was first in saying won't be able to be there live, but Happy New Year all. What's going on, Payne? Thank you for joining us. We have Mudhorn Station saying mana mana. What's going on? The Herbie Ruths saying happy birthday, Oz. I'm going to try to watch, but I'm old and sleepy. Well, if you made it this far and you're still watching, thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. I do appreciate it. We have Gap After Dark saying hello all. The distinguished Mendoza is with us. Pinkies up, all you fuckers. Pinkies up. All right. Then we have the I'll see you in the mosh pits 23 saying happy new year, everybody. Thank you for joining us. The Troy Dodson TD3 Trooper saying what's up, my dudes? What's going on, Troy? Glad to have you here. Dynamo Dave saying happy new year and happy birthday, Oz. Thank you, brother. The man, the one, the only, the Nolan here with us tonight saying hi all. Happy B-Day, Oz. Thank you, Nolan. I appreciate it. And you know, that definitely makes us Toy Tube official. We have SCS Dog saying aloha all. And again, happy birthday, brother, from Troy. Thank you. Thank you. And the man, the myth, the legend, Tony's Figs. You know he's here. He hates diversity. Happy New Year and happy birthday, Oz. Much love, brother. Much love. Let me know if you want the link, brother. We'll shoot it to you if you're free tonight. Ray Black, Nolan's better half, is here with us saying hi, Oz, panel, and chat. What is going on, Ray? That makes us completely Toy Tube official right there. Stanley Eberhard joining us saying, evening, I'll have a short night. I have an early morning. Okay, brother, shoot me the message on Facebook if you want the link. I don't mind sending it over. We have John from the Collecting Brothers, because we all know his brother Josh is actually just AI, saying, hey, happy birthday, Oz. What's going on? And you also gifted quite a few memberships. We'll go over to that in a bit after I wrap up going through the chat here. And again, we already pulled her up once, but Riley here joining us saying, hi, y'all. What's going on, Riley? I know I was watching you live a little bit ago before we went live. Frankie Rivera saying, sup, everyone. What is going on, Frankie? Ray Black also says, and that's why I won't go live. Get judged on my homelessness look I rock on the weekends. Hey, you know, you only get to see from here up on me. I definitely look like a bum on the weekends from the waist down. We're lucky that I get. Look, it's a little cold outside, so pants are definitely on right now, but you never know what's below the waist.
That's right.
Just Jeff in the house. What is up, brother? Thank you for being here. Saying hello. What's up? And we have this very important lady here. Shannon Hops is with us saying, greetings, gentlemen. And Alan, that's your cue.
Hey, that's my wife.
There we
Hello,
go.
wife.
Love it every time.
I'm playing with toys I already own and did not purchase today.
See, there we
That's
go.
the wife.
There we go. Being very, very responsible. I appreciate that, Alan. So, Allison, Retro Toy Princess saying, hey, all. And again, she did a wonderful thing, too, this evening. If I scroll back up, I believe. We're going to get to all those in just a moment. We have the Nebulous Nexus saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening to you. Paul Morales saying, hello, everybody. What's going on, Paul? G.I. Jetman in the house saying, happy birthday, Oz. Hello, everybody in chat. And we've got the legendary store itself, KB Toys, in the house saying, hello, everyone. Thank you, KB. And let's see here. So I thought I saw multiple rounds here.
The Jetman gifted 5 memberships also.
Well, I was going to say, I noticed I saw 3 of them. It's weird Allison's didn't pop back there, but yeah. So we had the Collecting Brothers gifting 10 Ostradamus Toys channel memberships. Thank you very much, John. I greatly appreciate it. We have Jetman gifting 5 Ostradamus Toys channel memberships. And we have Allison Troy gifting 5 Ostradamus Toys memberships.
You want to know who they went to, Oz?
We will bring that up in 1 second. You know this means we got to play the music.
All right.
Hold on. Where is it? Somewhere in here. Here it is.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Thank you again. We'll have our own shortly here. All right, let's go through the list. Who got gifted memberships? You going to read them all?
Yep, I'll read them. I didn't know if I was making sure you're ready. So we got from the Collecting Brothers, his 10 was Suda Huba, Crash 2427, Nebula's Nexus, the Collecting Brothers giving himself a membership.
There we go.
Nice. Memu Nestor, otherwise known as Matthew. Matthew, my stupid chat jumped. Hold on a second. Matthew, Just Jeff got one. Freaks Figures, K-Dog Broadcasting, and Endless Fables, and Kenzo's Creations. Those were for the Those are the 10 from Collector Brothers. 5 from Allison went to Jeremy J. Action Figs, yay! Thank you. Highly in Dread. Frankie Rivera, Obi-Wan Chigones, and that's the 5 from Allison, and the 5 from Jetman went to Thanos Copter, El Spooky Zorro, Brick Something, J Solo Art 6509, and Twizzler 19.
That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Oh, I like this here. Big shout out, G.I. Jetman saying, Alan, thanks for following me on IG.
Oh, of course, dude. I didn't know I wasn't. And then I realized I wasn't, and I rectified that.
Also, make sure you click and subscribe to the YouTube channel, too.
I think I'm already subscribed to that.
Okay. Awesome. We had some more people jumping in here. Dave's Dimension saying, hey, yo, what's going on, Dave? Thank you for joining us on New Year's Eve, brother. It was a blast. Anryu here. Anryu was the one that let me know. He was the one that shot me a message immediately saying, hey, by the way, you're on Displaying Model Behavior's Top 100 list. Mind you, I did try to go back and watch through a bit of it where I could, and it was funny. He was having trouble pulling up my name, and I think it's because when he was spelling it, he wasn't using the Z. He was just doing Astrodamus.
Yeah.
And that's how he kept pronouncing it. And I was like, yeah, that's going to be difficult. But it wasn't live anymore, so it's not like I could help. I did comment and thank him for adding me to the list. I thought that was pretty cool. Commented it on his page. So if he really needs to check out the channel or wants to bring it up, go back and look at the comment and pull it from there.
And what does that channel do, Oz? Do you know the
Displaying Model Behavior? It's another Toy Tube channel, and they're fairly sizable, over 50,000 subscribers.
He's been doing like Marvel Legends reviews and stuff like that for a long time.
Yeah, very long time. Not quite as long as Shartimus, but he's been at it for a while. He's built up quite a group, and he's done stuff around with like Kyle Peterson. Again, a lot of people know Kyle from doing a lot of the wrestling figures and such. So really, really awesome channel. And I haven't watched his stuff as much recently, but I did used to watch him more back in the day a little bit when there was a few less toy tubers out there.
He used to pop up a lot. Now with all the number of toy tubes, he doesn't pop up on mine as much.
Yeah, it's a lot. Well, again, it gets tougher. The more of us there are, the harder it is to get around to everybody's. Pretty much you don't catch me in a lot of lives anymore. I'm constantly watching everybody in replay action, mostly through Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays. I get roughly caught up by about Wednesday, I'd say. So
I feel like that's true no matter what leg of YouTube you're on, be it toy tube, DIY tube, whatever, music tube, whatever. There's just more of all of us to go around. So it's just like,
the space has expanded so much.
After Christmas, there's definitely more of me to go around.
Always. Man, I must have gained quite a bit of weight this Christmas. Whew, way too much.
I don't feel like I gained a whole lot on Christmas, but New Year's Day for sure.
I was going to say, Jess, how accurate is that statement? What's he been doing? We'll go to the truth source.
No, I said I don't feel like I gained a whole lot of weight on Christmas Day, but I feel like I gained a lot more on New Year's Day. And that's how more accurate that was.
Yeah.
We ate a lot of food on New Year's Day.
All right.
We all ham on New Year's, but Christmas we just have roast.
That's how it goes. Well, Twizzler19 jumping in saying hello everyone and thanks for the membership. All right. And again, you said his name and he appeared. This time it wasn't Joe Hendry, but now that I've said his name, he might appear. The Thanos Copter is in the house saying, hey, everybody, what's going on, Thanos? Good to see you, man. Terrence is next. Toy jumping in saying, happy birthday, Oz. Thank you, Terrence. I greatly appreciate it, brother. I know you got the link. Jump on whenever you can, my man. And Roger, anime figure statue collector saying, Oz. What's up, brother? It was a pleasure to see you on Toy Mercs earlier this week, and then you came hang out with us for New Year's Eve, which was also very awesome. I do appreciate that. I just appreciate having you guys around. Come hang out with us anytime. All right. Let me go back through here. Just say his name, and he appears. It's true. It's so true. Joe Hendry.
We do have. I have a question though. It's kind of an important one. Alan, did you get your plumbing fixed?
Yes. Yes, I did. It was not fun or pleasant, but we did.
Anytime your plumbing's broken, it's never pleasant. It's always quite literally a shitty situation.
I mean, that doesn't even depend on what you're talking about. That's true everywhere.
It's very, very true. And Thanos, brother, if you are free tonight, why don't you jump on with us, man? We got to figure out a Saturday night you're going to be free this month because we got to celebrate your birthday, Ed's birthday. We'll give shout outs to Kayla, like so many January birthdays. Ziggy's birthday is going to be in another 4 days. So, man, it's nuts. Speaking of, Joe Hendry is wishing a happy birthday as well as hello to all the awesome clubhouse. And Todd CE saying happy birthday, Oz. Another safe trip around the sun. 41 of them so far. We'll see how many more I got left. And Twizzler19 also mentioning happy birthday. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And Jean, I do want to let you know I got the picture. I got to sit down in some Canva, but I'll get everything uploaded with the new logo into the intro, as well as I think he might be in the credits too. No, I don't know if we got him into the credits, but either way, brother, we'll get you in there. Just so everybody knows, I did make a new ruling because it was a lot of work going week to week to week. And as the month started to roll through, it's 4 weeks from the time you became a channel member. So it started to get very, very oppressively hard work to redo the credits each and every week, pulling multiple people's names out, checking the list, making sure other people were still members. So if you want to have your name in the end credits at the end of the show, when I give a shout out to the entire Clubhouse crew, all channel members who have been a member for more than a month, means you got to go at least 2 months, I will get your name added to the credits. I know, brother. You need to give me your boss's phone number. Have a little chat with them. Have a little chat. Make sure they know. You know, the Clubhouse has been called a... The Clubhouse and the Toy Network have been called a mafia before. So if I got to roll up all mafia on him, I'll hit up Payne first, because we all know he's my consigliere. He talks me down off the edge before I do something really stupid. Ed waits until I jump off the edge, but then he grabs me real quick and yanks me back.
I jump with you because I don't want you to be alone in your fall.
I appreciate it. I do.
I got your 6, brother.
Always. All right. Roger says real quick, I may be able to hop in if I am allowed. I just got to have a little food. So go have your food and then shoot me the message when you get back. As a matter of fact, let me pull up the IG here and make sure I'm not missing any messages.
Hold on, Corey. What you showing off there?
He-Man. That new He-Man.
Yeah. I like him, but like I said before, I think he's too small. Like, the regular Origins one is thicker than he is. Like, way thicker. Like, this one's like casually buff, where the other one was like...
So you like him thick then? Is that what you're saying?
So what I tell everybody, go back and watch the 2000X series and take a look. He's very accurate to the cartoon, not the action figures that came out at the time.
Yeah, the action figures were very slim. I feel like he's thicker.
They were extremely athletic slim.
But, like, I don't know. I feel like the cartoon, he was a little thicker than this. But, I mean, like, I kind of feel like, no, maybe he's not.
What I'm mad about is that the Prince Adam toy...
Oh, looks like it's the same build still?
Well, no, not quite. He's a little bit... he looks shorter, but he came with just the staff.
The sword.
Yeah. Which, again, he did use the scepter in, again, at least in the cartoon, he did actually use that. So, again, it's keeping it accurate to the cartoon. But, yeah, I don't know. I just wish they gave him the closed-up version of that power sword. I really wish they had done that. But that's okay, though. Hopefully, when they do the sorceress, she'll come with it in a case.
Yeah,
like
that'd
Bud
be cool.
was saying. Bud mentioned that last week, and now I cannot think of a better accessory for the sorceress to come with outside of a staff.
So I will say, like, I've watched this show. I do not remember these knee things. I know the toy had like pads, but just these random like things like bolted to his knees are just kind of odd.
That's the weirdest choice.
Like,
I thought too.
That's-
I was
They're-
checking them out.
It's not.
I have to
a
go
knee
back
pad.
and take a look.
I tried to Google it and I could not find anything, but it literally, I mean, they're literally just bolted to his knees.
They're,
Like, are they like new kneecaps? I don't know.
they're dumb. I'm. That's a weird choice.
I know, like I said, the toy I think had knee pads that had them, but like to have him just have like these things bolted to his naked knees are just odd. But I mean,
Yeah, it was like little compass dials. Wow, they're weird.
it is just weird. All right, I'm gonna mute so I don't like ruin everything. Well,
All right, Aaron, I'll pull you down from the big screen. I was sending out some messaging here. All right. Also, we got Hole in One saying, "Sup, y'all? What is going on?" All right, and we got GI Jetman joining us. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Happy New Year, man.
Jetman, what's up?
What's up, guys?
All right, so I'm going back and I'm trying to take and find an image of Triclops from the cartoon itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
I tried to do that myself, and I could not find a very good one.
Yeah, it keeps bringing up all these pictures of toys. Imagine that. I drew one.
So here's Stratos, and like you got to take his hand off to get his wings on.
Yep.
Like then you have to not only that, but you have to like put his hand on this thing before you can even get it on his wrist again, which is kind of a bitch.
And we got Stanley joining us as well. What's up, brother?
They did not plan this out very well.
Hey, look, you know, they just throw these toys together. They don't actually design them.
Yeah, right.
Wait. Yes, they do. Shit.
I think you're talking about my channel. I just throw this stuff together. I don't actually design it.
That is a good point.
Okay,
He doesn't do any preliminary drawings or nothing, folks.
Get one hand on. Let me try now the other one. I can't see like stopping like a kid playing with this and saying, "Hold on, I'd put his wings on. Give me a minute." Hold on, I still haven't gotten his wings on. Give me a minute.
All right, at some point in time, I'm going to have to go back and watch actual episodes of the cartoon and see if I can see Triclops' knees. But yeah, so far, I found 2 images from the cartoon and nothing below the shoulders. So, but they were different images.
So, let's say he had black knee pads with those on it. So he had black knee pads behind it.
Right. And we got Lone Dragon jumping in, said, "You just said the sorceress should do what with the staff now?" Well, I mean, you know, she'll come with it. Just like any other Hitachi, hopefully. This is great. By the way, folks, if you are now a new channel member to the channel, make sure that you wave your Oz holes in the air in those emojis so I can say, you know, people are waving their fucking Oz holes. And yes, Riley says she believes in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, see, but again, it's like a picture of the toy, not the
right.
Oh no, that is the cartoon.
Here's not to give him black knees.
Yeah, he gets some knee covers.
Maybe they just couldn't figure out what to do with it, so they were like, whatever.
Character in Pooh's Adventures. Well, why does it say that? Did you see your screen?
Oh,
it says he's from Pooh's Adventures.
Maybe he's got dirty knees because he's busy taking care of Skeletor. The Skeletor will not be unsatisfied.
I think that's just supposed to it, Alan.
Allison tells us straight up, there aren't a lot of 2000X pics of Triclops below the waist. There's another reason his name is Triclops.
There's Triclops.
All right,
I found a picture.
Remember.
Is that the newest Stratos?
Yes.
Yeah.
2000X cartoon collection.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like him. It took a little while to get his hands on, but I mean, he's cool looking. I like him.
I love Stratos.
Hey, Bud, you were saying something real quick?
Yeah, I found a clip. I'm trying to get a screen grab here. I got a behind the view and one from in front.
Bud's getting all the knee shots.
Right?
So SCS Dog said, member for 2 months, waving his asshole all up in the air. As you should, folks. As you should. There we go. Ed's getting in on the action with a fucking asshole. It's funny. We don't get to see what the emojis are, but at least I can make the wording inadvertently funny enough that you could be a fucking asshole and I can pull that up. All right, let's see here. What is he strapped in with?
And if I can, real quick, One thing about these is that the legs at the hips pop right out.
Yeah.
So you don't have to heat them up top and swap even the waist off. So that's kind of cool.
So the Hellfire man, his mace is a little bent at the tip.
Oh wow, mine wasn't like that.
That's normal.
The spikes.
Just
Yeah.
the tip?
My
Just the
guitar's
tip.
a
All the
little
other ones are
warped.
good, but he is bent. I give it a little heat and it'll go back. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Cobb's been in Ozhole for 3 months. It's really been 3 months since I started doing channel memberships. It's awesome.
Am I a member? I have no idea.
Let me see. I know you mentioned something to
Yeah,
Dave in
remember.
here. I can run back and check.
just walk
You
it.
are not, Alan. I think you signed up, but you may not have been on auto renew or whatever. So you probably were for that first month, and then the second month it didn't renew. And we got him right here with us. Terrence's next toy. Long time no see, brother. How you been?
I'm good. I'm good. How's everyone else doing?
Oh man, it's exciting times. New Year is here.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. Another year older. Survived another one.
Still younger than me.
Still younger than you. Younger than most. Still not younger than Bud.
Nope.
Bud beats us all. See, that was the other great part about having Kayla here, because she beat all of us, so we all just felt like a bunch of dirty old men while she's around trying to molest the seahorse.
True.
Good times in the clubhouse, folks. All kinds of shenanigans happen. I am not responsible for half the crap that happens on this channel, but
Jess is leaving.
bye, Jess.
Bye,
Have a
Jess.
good night.
You guys have fun. I'm going to bed.
Oh, Alan just gifted 10 memberships.
I
Here
bet I
we go.
gifted 9 because one probably went to me.
Well, we shall see here in a bit. We'll have Ed call him out, but you know that means it's time to play another little.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
See, and tonight before the stream even started, I made sure that shit was not on loop.
Here's the new man at arms.
Alan, you did not give yourself a membership.
Somebody gift Alan a membership. I know
Maybe
we
that's
can't
what happened
control.
last time.
Maybe. I could have sworn because I remember having your name in the credits, and I was like, "Fuck, that's a long ass name."
I think he won one, but he must have not renewed it. That's all.
Right? Yeah, because if you're gifted, it doesn't, of course, auto renew.
Right.
All right, Ed, you ready to read them off here?
I'm
Who do we
ready.
got?
We
Go
got
for it.
Shauna IT115, KJ
All right.
Smith 999, Figure Fight Club,
IV, yeah.
Lunchbox Killer 8052,
Noise.
Gaz N7, Ronnie Trickshot.
Hell yeah, Gaz.
This fucking clown, the Mr. Wonderful,
Oh, that guy.
Clint Jorgensen,
Mm.
Time Scales, and that's
Oh,
it.
joy.
Oh, wait, Unusual Mike Television.
There we go. We got usual Mike, too. Oh, wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on for a minute here.
Holy Mike.
This one. We give a little drum roll before.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Man, making it rain memberships tonight, folks.
It's
All right. Go for it. Read them off.
J Mac 77. Gabrielle Built Once. Hayes
bless you.
EHL. Justin Booth 89.
Yeah, it's like my favorite
Journey and
brand.
Royalty.
And they're cheap. That thing, I only got it because I needed to get 35 on the official.
But I'm putting
But
you
I had
on
like
mute.
10. I'm sorry.
All right, continue ahead.
Justin Booth 89. Eternity and Royalty. The Superman 4679. Diggs Figs. Derek Hoover. Skyfall. Guffman Dioramas. Nolan.
Hell yeah.
Shark Eyes. Birds in Boxes. It was a lot easier when the names weren't the actual handles, but some of the handles are great.
Right.
Oh, my buddy's Customs.
Hey, Bud's a member now.
Sorry, guys. I thought I was muted.
All good.
David R. Figuratively speaking,
Nice.
Wholesome Warlock.
Who less a Warlock?
I am TJ Williams.
Just I am. Everything after that's silent.
Yes. Black Phoenix and Highly Articulated.
Adam, yeah. All right. Terrence, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that.
Dave, it's all random. As long as you're a subscriber to the channel, it'll just randomly select whoever is not already a member.
Yeah, you could have subscribed 3 years ago, never watched my channel since, and it will gift a membership as long as you have them enabled.
Yep.
So J-Mac says, thank you very much, Terrence. Very kind of you. Thank you for being here, J-Mac. We always appreciate that. And KJ Smith jumping back in with us here saying, yo, sup, peeps, and thanks for the membership. Yes, sir. I mean, man, I love it. I love seeing all that. Thank you so very much, Terrence, everybody, for gifting out some memberships. With that being said, I was talking with Ziggy today, and I was like, man, I really don't know what else to do for channel members because I find it hard to find extra time to go live. I don't want to step on other people's toes. Hey, here we go.
Had to go back and fix it.
Had to go back and fix it since he didn't manage to get snuckered one in on either of the giftings. So Alan is now. Oh, you know what, Alan? You gotta get your.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Out of 40 given memberships, Alan still come up empty-handed. I'll tell you,
A little empty-handed. So you know, he had to give himself one, but I appreciate that.
And I think there's a setting too, isn't there? Like a setting that you can actually make that you cannot accept gifted memberships to.
Correct.
Check on
yeah,
that.
you have to, if you turn that off, you won't be getting.
Yeah, I think I'm blocked by my server, so I can't do memberships or super chats.
That's true because yours is like some kind of school thing, Stanley, right?
Yeah, school districts. Yeah, so they
folks don't use your school accounts. Oh.
No.
And Herbie Roots has just become a channel member as well. Here we go. Let's get that.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
I'm going to dedicate 4 hours of going through sound effects just so we can have some difference with that.
So
there's going to be a different one for super chats. There's going to be a different one for channel memberships.
I think you should just have a short clip that says of the like someone mentioned Wizard of Oz the other night, like we're off to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz. It can't be long enough to get copyrighted. Right.
Maybe it'll just be the money clinking from Pink Floyd.
Oh yeah.
You know, because that does tie in with the Wizard of Oz too. If you guys have ever done that, sync them up together.
Although Wizard
And
of
we're
Oz-
old enough to know what cash registers are.
Yeah.
Like actual cash registers.
Like the old fashioned, that make the noise song. Yeah.
I remember the store in my neighborhood when I was a kid still had the machine that, like, you know, and it was like Ponderosa. Remember Ponderosa had the little thing that the change would roll down into the little cup for you?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, my corner store, Jack still had one for like the longest time. It wasn't until like 1993 he finally got a new point of sale system.
Hey Ed, have you ever been to Lima, New York?
Have I been to Lima, New York? Yes.
Have you heard of American Hotel?
American Hotel. I've heard of it. I've never been there, but I know it.
Because they used to have one of those old cash registers.
Yeah.
You gotta love those classics, man. Stuff like that.
I guess you have to open, and it's the new Evil Lynn. But technically, I already opened her because I used her to make the Crimson Countess this week.
Yeah, you did.
And I think
Look at that.
Good.
Hold on, let's get a full.
I'm trying to find him. Where the fuck is it? There he is.
Did that
I got him
this week? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, it just dropped today.
Okay.
She just dropped today. She's doing pretty good so far. Usually, unfortunately, the female figures don't do as good. And so far, she's doing pretty good, so I'm happy with it because there's no reason they shouldn't do as well.
She might be riding your castle's thunder.
You know what? I'm totally okay with that.
whatever gets them rolling in, doesn't matter.
Absolutely. Yeah, but these I'm liking these 2000X ones. It's a lot of new parts for us customizers.
Yeah. Yeah, always the good stuff. Damn, I hate these little plastic things that Mattel puts in here. Why can't they just use twist ties
or just do them like the old ones and just don't put anything in there?
Right? Right? Come on now. Like, you don't need to secure the figure in the package that easily because people still rip them out of the freaking package in the store anyway. You're not stopping anybody.
At least they're not one of the ones where they just rip the head off of all the action figures. That was
that shit really pisses me off. And that was even worse when they were doing the windowless packaging.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to mute myself here real quick.
Don't all talk at once.
I know, we're going to try not to.
Corey, you never shut up. Why aren't you talking?
Can someone embiggen me?
I'm trying to do 4 things at once. I'm not doing a very good job, obviously.
Embiggen me. I want to show
That's what
off
she
the
said.
Frankenstein head I'm painting.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet.
Awesome.
Oh, that's what it was.
Frankenstein's monster. I love it.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm going to use a one of the Krang bodies.
Oh, yeah. That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
And I'm dumbing down the green right now with some gray. So, yeah, I think it's looking good.
I've been sitting here like for the last 2 days. Like I already had the parts for the Crimson Countess, and so it was easy to put her together real quick. But then it's like, okay, what do I do now? You know, because I haven't. I'm waiting on stuff to do the second video for the castle. But like, there's also now a little bit of pressure because I just got 30-some thousand views doing that castle, and so it's like, okay, what do I do now? And I kind of got like customizer's block. I don't know what to do.
Just add to your castle.
Yeah, well, I'm going to. I'm just waiting on stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta add some pink curtains inside and some wallpaper.
Right.
Little French couture in there.
Air fryer.
Little jacuzzi in the corner, right?
Alex has a jacuzzi. It's fine, but it could bubble.
I'll show you this. This is something I opened.
A damn guitar was the most secure thing in this fucking package. And it had the plastic ties. Like, it was fully vacuum sealed in here. Like, the heat gun around the head of the guitar was like,
I remember trying to pull it out.
Sucked into the plastic. Like, they almost used too much heat.
Right.
Got worked the shit out of it just to get it out. And then it still couldn't come out the freaking package. All right. I know somebody is trying to jump on right now. Unfortunately, the studio is full. But, you know, hang out long enough, keep watching the stream, because eventually people drop off. That's how the clubhouse is.
So I can jump out for the next part of the castle. And for anyone who doesn't know, the bottom of this, the battery pack, is the Dungeon Grate.
It's the Dungeon Grate from Castle Grayskull. Not to mention, that is the Wizard's Tower version of it. But when they did the Power Rangers Imaginext line, they reused that whole thing for Rita's moon base.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So I'm going to use this for.
Okay, for now on, you and Alan aren't allowed to wear the same color shirts. You're fucking confusing.
I got a Beast Man shirt.
Yeah, but it's the same color as Corey's.
If you're moderately blue-green colorblind, that's correct.
I'm moderately blue-green colorblind.
There you go. You just outed yourself.
Hey, look, we're just making sure everybody is aware of Ed's disabilities.
That's right.
He is special.
Special Ed.
In this group, yes. All right. So it looked like Bud jumped off. Bud, thank you for always being willing to make some space for the next person to jump in. Whoever it was trying to join, jump on. There we go. We got him here with us.
Man.
Mr. Wonderful.
Who invited this guy?
Hey, look, all I'm saying is if you need somebody to not shut up and fill in some dead air, he's got plenty of it.
He just wanted to show off his new digs.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately turns his camera off.
You guys, I'm going to take up a spot and not hop off.
That's right. He doesn't like getting picked on. Sorry, Travis. We love you. You can come back now.
I do have two other figures. This one I'm opening to do this custom. But I have two other figures to open tonight.
Let me find the right blue shirt. There you are. All right.
I have two other figures to open tonight, but they're not new stuff. It's the Spike Ore, another one of these guys. I don't think I opened my last one, but I bought one to open. And then another One Eye from the Godzilla Kong, because as soon as I opened my last one, I turned it into a Beast Man. So,
are you fighting the temptation to do the same?
Yes, it could turn into another Beast Man.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Tripping with Toys jumping in saying happy birthday, Oz. What's going on, Travis? How you doing, brother?
Hey, man, I had messaged that earlier when I saw that it was going to be your birthday tomorrow, so I told him I wanted to jump on real quick just to wish you a happy birthday, brother.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You know you're always welcome here to hang out with us on a Saturday night that you're free from the missus and the kids and all the cool stuff. Whenever there's not a wrestling pay-per-view going on, that's far more important than any YouTuber that's happened. I don't know if you heard, Travis, but I just happened to have made a top 100 channels list for 2026, by the way. Kind of a big deal right now. Not necessarily as big as Punk, but I'm kind of a big deal.
Was Punk on the list? Did Punk make the list?
I don't know. I haven't finished watching it through. Like I said, I know Brick made the list, and so did Art by Ackerman. So
whose list is it?
It's displaying model behavior. Yeah, Forbes. Forbes for the top 100 losers on YouTube.
You just made the list.
Totally made the list. It's a little Jericho reference for people that don't know. I got you, Travis. I understood it.
That's what's been going crazy in my world. Is on the other side of this wall here is a massive wrestling arena that has just been ramped up like crazy. Ed's seen some photos of it.
Oh, Anryu said Punk did not make that list. However, Troy says he's on the short list.
Better the short list than the short bus, I guess.
He's definitely on the short list.
So, Travis, you keep talking about these pictures and stuff. When are you going to start posting so people can see it?
I haven't gone. So the few times I've had down here to play with him, my little dude wants to play, so he's been taking pictures on his own and setting up little things. I mean, it is technically his arena. I'll have to do that. I'll pull up a couple in a second.
I saw your little man's pictures of the AWOC outside. He did better than you did. Let him go, man.
Absolutely did. I'll send them to my computer, and I'll post them up here. I'll pull them up and share my screen in a second.
All right. So when that guitar came out of the plastic, finally, it shot off onto the floor. Now I have no idea where the fuck it went.
Became an air guitar.
Yeah,
that was funny.
That was really good, actually.
Who said that?
That was Terrence. Terrence
10
always
points to
quit.
Hufflepuff.
Noise. Also, by the way, one of the best houses. Just saying. Slytherin will always be a top house for me just because of snakes, but Hufflepuff's probably the coolest other house.
Dave said the guitar is under your foot.
It almost was. I thought it shot one direction, but it shot the other direction.
I've had that problem before.
All the time. She said, don't get it in the hair. Totally got it in the hair. What?
Are you on a carpeted floor or a tile?
Carpet, of course. nothing like good tile floor to at least echolocate where it may have dropped.
True.
No, gotta have that nice soft carpet so you don't know shit until you step on it.
Yeah, that carpet monster that Robo references quite often is the real deal.
Ryu, yes, you did. I saw you put in quite the lengthy comment on that. So I was mentioning earlier when I was talking about the channel memberships. Wednesday, kind of late afternoon. I was thinking like 7 p.m. and go for like 2 hours before Duchess does her premiere, which I think is still 9 p.m. So Wednesdays, 7 p.m., members only streams. And it can be kind of similar to like a Punk's Pit, where if you're available and you want to jump in, I'll go ahead and let you jump in if you're a channel member. And we got Largo's Lair Jim in the house saying, greetings, happy 2026, y'all. Happy New Year to you too, Jim. Good to see you. All right. So
I was trying to find Ryu's list, but I couldn't. So, just out of curiosity, was it was it for small channels, or did Punk not make it because it wasn't a channel for small people with channels?
So, I mean, his guideline, like he didn't necessarily have like a guideline, but it definitely seemed that, like, again, because the YouTube space, especially for toys, has just blown up. And he wanted to do a top 100 of basically toy tube channels, not necessarily like unknown channels, but, you know, channels that, you know, maybe were like a little light. Mind you, he brought up some of these people I'd never heard of, and they had like 500,000 subs. It was like, whoa, where did that channel come from?
He might be going for hidden gem toy channels.
Yeah, it's kind of what it seemed like. It was
there's a lot of like factions almost, you know.
Oh yeah,
There's this big kind of group here, and then there's like Hebro is his own thing, and you know, there's a bunch.
Oh yeah, there is. And like I said, there was a lot of, like, it was a smaller space back in the day, and the only thing that really kind of clicked it up was basically like people of similar type content, really. Now it's more like, I guess it's still kind of the same way of like similar like content, but people that seem to collect more of the same stuff show up in the same space. But I don't know. You know, it's very Motu and Mythic Legions heavy here, but we still tend to cater around to a couple other different toy lines and things of that nature. We're not 100% just one style of toy. Like, we like them all here. If you like plastic, if you like toys, this is a place for you, no matter what they are.
There's a ton of cross figures here, right? I mean, I know you guys are Motu big. There's a whole lot of Mythic Legions. I know there's some Savage Crucible. I know there's one nerd who likes Monster Force like crazy. And then there's another guy who likes wrestling figures a ton. Might be some G.I. Joe fans in here.
There's definitely some G.I. Joe fans in here, and then we've even got some nerds that like these AWOCs. You know.
Oh yes. Oh man,
So-
if you
Made by Sparrow Toys.
Sparrow.
If you guys saw the stash that I found on the other side of my basement down here is I found even more, Ed. I found boxes that I had turned upside down, so if my son found them, he wasn't going through them, fishing through them, of unboxed Ewok basics, and the Savage Crucible slates. The amount of Savage Crucible slates I have over there that are unboxed, it's just insane. I have an entire wave of Mythic Legions I haven't opened that has like this giant org-sized knight-looking thing.
Oh yeah, that sounds like All Star 6. Do you happen to have like another Enoch around?
I have a horse.
You have a horse, but I'm more worried about Enoch than the horse.
What's Enoch?
Sir Enoch was the old man crusader.
I don't think
Templar.
Did he get that one? I don't think he got that one. He might have.
I thought he did All In. I don't know what he did. But
It's hard to
All
say
I
with him
know.
because this is a box that could have been around for 3 years. He doesn't remember.
I mean, this would have shown up at least within the last month or so. Yeah. Just Jeff says, yeah, except now with more bullshit. Totally. Talking about the tribalism of YouTube, whatever. And War Chest is here. What's going on, War Chest? Good to see you, buddy.
Howdy, howdy.
That little small little toy line you guys may know, Star Wars.
Wasn't it like a movie or something?
There's a little something. A little something.
That's the one with the Vulcans.
It was a parody of Spaceballs.
Yeah. It's a parody of Spaceballs. Travis will definitely back that up.
What's
also,
that?
did we bring up the Gaz was here? What's going on, Gaz? I think we did. But love Gaz.
So, I was telling Oz the other day, I finally went to our new Toys R Us, and it is kind of sad. I know it's new, and that's what Jess kept saying. She's like, "Well, it is new." I'm like, "That's great," but like,
now is this like a Toys R Us, or is this like a Toys R Us at Macy's?
A Toys R Us, Toys R Us
in a mall. The only thing they had that I knew was they had some turtles on clearance, and then they had some baseball toys, and then everything else was either board games, stuffed animals, or like the toys you would get at like your local like mom and pop toy store that has like wooden toys or like generic toys or whatever. And that was it. And it was like, this thing sucks. Like,
we need to remember the toy world does exist beyond just action figures.
Right, but they didn't. I mean, I don't know. Like, I didn't even see Fisher Price stuff. I didn't see like kids stuff like that besides like stuffed animals.
Yeah, but that's Toys R Us. I want toys for me. You know
right,
what I
right.
mean? Like,
well, here's another thing I will mention. This Toys R Us was supposed to have opened in October.
Yeah, ended up opening like the day before Black Friday.
Right, like it opened up the month before Christmas. So I guarantee it should have had more inventory than it probably does.
But like I was telling Oz, like I've been to the one up in New Jersey, and it's 2 levels, and it is jam-packed, and you can find something for everyone in there. Like this one is not that. Like he was asking if like his son would be wowed. I'm like, no one would be wowed. Maybe
and that was my main concern.
But I doubt it. Like it was sad. It was real sad, and not like it was sad for me. Like I wouldn't have taken anybody who liked toys there.
I'm still going to take Connor there just to give him the experience. Hopefully they'll get some more stuff in.
Yeah.
So Plastic Skulls has jumped into the house saying, "What's up, Clubhouse and everyone else? What is going on, brother? Good to see you." All right, I want to say this because I was talking about doing some pop and swaps. One of the first big pop and swaps that I'm doing. This dude's crotch piece he's got black boots. He's got like this black armor. It's red and black, right? Like he's got these gray trunks. Gray trunks with that little silver band. So you guys may remember I got the original Hordak toy, and I did some popping and swapping with the Turtles of Grayskull Hordak to kind of make this spacesuit Hordak. And what I've decided, we're going to take those parts off, including that crotch piece there, because his trunks are black. So we're going to pop that off. We're going to swap out the trunks with Hellfire Man, because that bright gray is just really going to bug me. It's not aesthetically pleasing. And the sweet. So in the house now, it looks more black. But when I was at Target and I was looking at this guy in the package, the dark black glossy color, okay, my camera does pick it up because that bright ass ring light. That's just a really, really dark blue.
Yeah, it is.
It's actually translucent.
Is it translucent? Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, it's actually translucent.
Holy.
You can't tell a whole lot on the arms and legs, But if you take the armor off and hold the chest up, you can really tell.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And that'll show out more with this other armor than this armor with the cape.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can definitely see right through that. His torso is actually a different.
Harder, but
yeah, that translucency is different. What's going on, Curtis?
Yo.
How you doing, buddy?
Excellent. Yourself?
Oh, I'm doing good. Happy New Year to you.
Same.
All right, again, somebody is trying to jump in. Right now, we have a full house.
Haha, beat you, whoever you are.
It's probably Travis coming.
I was going to say, Travis. Hey, he jumped out. Somebody else jumps in.
Move your feet, lose your seat.
He says, guess I lost my spot. It would seem so, my friend. All right. Josh Knox in the house saying, what's good, Brother Oz? What is going on, Josh? Good to see you here with us, joining us tonight, my friend. All right. So, but yeah, this guy is mostly going to stay together. I did need to pop off his head and things so I could add these extra parts to it. Now we're going to break apart this other Origins Hordak, and we're going to go pop these parts on, and we're also going to break away this cod piece.
I'll pop off for a second if you want to pop back in. So,
yeah,
I'll be back.
I mean, okay.
Well, you say he wants to come on and say happy birthday, so
okay.
Travis, jump on real quick, man, before you.
I think that means Travis is actually going to strip for us.
You better jump on now, Travis.
Look, you made Curtis get off, Travis. You made
and not by doing your stripping.
Not by the stripping.
I've never seen anyone get Curtis off that easily.
What?
That's probably my most favorite comment of the night. What?
So what'd you find, Travis?
So what I found was I had like Lady Averona. Yeah, that one. Sir Eldrick or whatever. Elijah. Yeah, that one. Sir Eldrick.
Yep.
And then
so that's the Necronominus wave.
Okay.
Sir Gideon Heavensbrand.
Yeah, that guy. That's the stash that I found.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it. I don't think I got All-Star 6. I know I originally did, but things changed up and I backed out on it. So.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I'm excited because Bodvar should be hopefully on the water on its way here.
Oh, the bear.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
bear. Oh,
I'm gonna have a whole lot to unload on that set because I do want to keep a couple of them, but there's a few that I don't need. So I did the all in, so I'll have some stuff to unload to folks if they're looking, and I'll just look to recoup what I had. I'm not looking at money.
Yeah, let me know because all I got from this wave was the bear. I figured I'll pick up the other ones, but since I can't depend entirely on Eternity and Dreams to get every wave now, I'm not sure which wave he has coming in. He's skipped waves, which is why I missed Sir Enoch.
Well, for the Motu people, Atlas might be good because it's kind of like with a repaint that's Adamon. So,
right. Yeah, Atlas is a big one for quite a few people because of that.
Do we know?
Mind you, I got the head sculpt with black hair because got the 2-pack last year from Legion's Con.
The Gaspar and Garwich.
Yeah, I needed it just for that head. I loved all the other parts, but I needed it for that head. Heating up crotches. Oh yeah, hot crotch, hot crotch.
Hot enough to do a little crotch pot cooking in here.
Oh yeah.
I was just looking, and I think the only ones that I want on this are the Atlas, the bear, and the 2 dwarfs. I might keep Naive or whatever their name. I might keep the horse, but that's about it. That's only because I missed out on one of the last horses I wanted.
Right.
I thought you just said you had a horse. What horse did you have?
I got one horse, but I think All-Star 6 had a horse.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, All Star 6 came with. There we go.
Yes.
Adamon and Atlas. Some rare collectibles there. Cobb's about ready to jump through the screen and steal that Adamon from you.
No, I'm pretty happy with mine. I want that shield though.
Are those original ones?
Shield. I have the shield, just a little more plain.
Yeah, I missed out on Deacon. That's what I missed out on.
Yeah, that was the name of it. Oh, we got Action Joe Figs saying, "What's up, fellas? What's going on, Action Joe Figs?
What's up,
Yeah, that's why you're opening that up. Found a cool thing with that guitar. I love freaking that new what's her name? Lustia. She looks freaking rad with this.
I'm gonna mute myself while I engrave scars on Frankenstein.
All right, brother. All right. So Gina, the ever witty, has made sure to say, "I walked into the room just in time to hear Oz say he does things for just a little head."
Hey,
Love you, Gina.
Try to share my screen there. Let me share my screen for a second.
Go ahead, Travis. I'll bring it up.
Thank you, Ed. My hands is busy. I'm playing with figure crotches.
So that right there.
Look at that.
Is the arena as of like the other day. And this is it when my son got one of his birthday gifts. He's got an all-out entrance stage here.
Nice.
In the ring. You can see some of the stuff that I started doing here. I was taking some semi-decent pictures. I'm not great, but I was playing around with it. And then a little bit of lighting player. For whatever reason, won't let me pull up the pictures that he had done because they were. It seems like they are some sort of other file format. But yeah, that was it.
All right.
You gonna grab some of those wrestling fans? Which ones you put? The little figures. You seen those figures? They're the fans.
Yeah, I want to get some of those. There's just like the way we built the arena and set it up over there. It has I have the barricade on the back wall, and it has probably like 3.5, 4 inches of space between the wall and barricade. So I'm going to start filling that in with some of those and some of the suited and Gen Pop Marvel Legends and things like that.
Are the fans being made by that company that Frankie promotes?
Yeah.
Figures toy
Gotta
company.
love. I was just going to ask if you were getting any more of the stuff like what Frankie gets.
Yeah.
Gotta love his stuff, man.
We have a ton of stuff over there already because like there was a backdrop that I have is from Extreme Sets or whatever it is.
Extreme Sets.
They originally started, I think, with just wrestling arena stuff, and I got that back in like 2012 or 2013. So it's been kind of bouncing around from house and basement space over the years. That set up for them. That we're and I got some of the accessories like the ringside stuff for the barricade and whatnot, and the announce tables. But that other site that Frankie's been showing stuff from, they've been doing really cool stuff. My kids actually got me. Actually, no, my siblings each got me one of the announcers and refs and whatnot for Christmas this year. And then my son got me like some of the backstage storage totes and things like that they use. So you can see I've got like blue foam board like right behind me here. We're gonna me and my younger dude, we're cutting up that and putting it in like a backstage area for him.
Very cool.
I suck at it, but I'm trying.
All right, so be careful when heating crotches because I actually smoothed out some of the fur texture. Oh, thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. I smoothed out some of the the fur detail. He's doing a bit of manscaping, apparently. Bit of manscaping.
Well, when your crotch is hot, you got to take some fur off it, man. It's the only way to get rid of that hotness.
It's true. It's true.
And then prepare for the chafing.
I know that I know Curtis was on here. He stole my spot when my system crashed, and then he gave it back to me for a minute. So I don't want to hold it up, and it's getting late, so I'm going to head upstairs. But I just really wanted to stop in and wish you a happy birthday with everybody. Say hello to all the other folks on the stream. Parents, I'll be in touch with you this week. I'm thinking Monday night or Tuesday night. I'll text you and see what time works best. Ed, I'll probably stand you up Tuesday night, so get over yourself.
He's so used to you standing him up, Travis.
He knows I'm messing. We'll be live on Tuesday. We'll be on live on Tuesday.
Excellent.
I love you, brother.
Take it easy, folks. Everyone, have a good night. And again, happy birthday.
Good night, Travis.
Good night, Trav.
Hey, Travis.
Appreciate it. So, for you guys that are channel members, what do you think? Wednesday sound good? 7 p.m. Eastern-ish? I got to throw in that ish because but you know, gotta get some ish.
Well, this is you giving back to your members. So I mean, like you said, just
that's why I'm asking the members.
Put it up, and whoever jumps on.
I'd say yes.
Everybody's schedule's different. So I mean, some people get on sometimes and not every time.
You know, you're talking about schedules, and the guy who controls most of the YouTube schedules just popped on. He'll tell you which days are okay, which days are not okay. Don't overlap with some show he's on. If there's an open spot, he's probably going to take it for himself.
Oh, you know it. You know Curtis will.
Whole new show.
Yeah, I'm usually offline Wednesdays.
Would you like to do a show at Curtis? Stanley, would you like to do a show at Curtis on Wednesdays?
I couldn't. No.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Did the boss tell you you're not allowed to be online on Wednesdays?
No. Our life group changed from Thursday to Wednesday, so yeah.
Your what?
Life group. Church stuff.
I thought you said wife group. I was like,
right? That's what I heard too. His wife group.
Life.
I was like, so the boss did tell you you're not allowed.
I was like, damn, I could barely handle one, much less a group.
Sorry.
Well, he is in Oregon, so Seattle,
Mormon life,
Washington,
Utah,
close. Yeah. About 700 miles.
He's
away,
in that.
close,
He's in that northwest, zone where you can have multiple wives and
anything can happen.
Call them a group.
All right, so this other Hordak figure is looking a little bit more regular now, except he's got a white crotch, all white.
Old man Hordak.
I may just swap that out with my custom.
I think you're supposed to call him Sex Worker Dak now.
But Oz, you got this awesome set of paintbrushes. Why not just paint your crotch black?
It's actually
I could do that.
I really need to know what Curtis is eating.
The white crotch piece is fine.
No, I don't have a problem with
Labor
cornbread.
Day.
That's unusual.
A white crotch piece is fine until after Labor Day. Then it's
after Labor Day.
Not good.
But what did you do to the cornbread? Because it can't be normal cornbread.
No, it's cornbread, little butter and sugar on top.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Throw me for a loop here.
Had some homemade jalapeno cornbread a couple weeks back. That was awesome.
I just had that for the first time a few months back. It was pretty good.
Especially if it's like fresh jalapeno and not the pickled kind that's been sitting in a jar. Like when it's nice, because it's still got that firm crunch to it, kind of like when you're biting through. So you get this nice smooth cornbread, and then you get a nice little texture with the amazing freaking jalapeno.
I wouldn't thought to do that combo, but I was like, oh, I'll try this, and pretty good.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised myself too, because it's not something I would have thought about either. But it really, really does work well.
Curtis, did you try it in a restaurant or was this a home experiment?
No, it was a work thing, like a conference.
Yes, you did win were gifted a membership. What's up, K-Dog?
Yes, you have.
K-Dog. Highly articulated, you also were gifted a membership. He's saying, what up, nerds, and happy birthday, Oz.
Thank you very much, Adam. I appreciate that. So this glow-in-the-dark imp that comes with it, I was holding it up in the light a little bit there. You can't see the detail because he's glow in the dark and he's all that one plastic.
Needs a black wash.
Yeah, a little bit of black wash can definitely help bring that out. And they've made it so like Hordak can hold him.
Sex worker Dak.
Sex worker Dak. Like he can definitely hold it, but it's really cool because I've wanted like a good kind of imp type thing to come with Hordak since that's what his shields always looked like. But it was just this cheap flat piece of plastic. So it was never really
cool
that
kind
good.
of imp sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
This is true.
You know what's really cool?
You?
I was gonna say a gnoming around figure that's gonna be out probably in about a year and a half.
I was going to get that figure until I found out it was Curtis's homage. And I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
"Fuck that."
that's why I didn't get it.
Canceled that shit fast, man. And I love gnomes. Ruined it all
Be
for me.
any
I
part of
sold,
a group
I
that would
sold
have
my
people.
whole gnome collection because of you, Curtis.
I gotta get 2 of those gnomes.
It's when they jump the shark.
I need to have one as Curtis, and then I want to have one so I can paint it up like David the Gnome, that old cartoon.
Oh yeah.
But then I'm gonna need a fox for him to ride. But hey, maybe those dire wolves from Creative Beast Studios will be looking all right for that.
You can have him ride on Jesse's figure. He's a fox.
He is a fox, but see, he's gonna be like chilling with you because I need to have shooting the shelf on my shelf.
Rob Zamora.
There we go. A spooky Zorro. What's Rob up to tonight? I didn't see him in the chat. He could jump on with us.
He's
So there
been
we go.
He's been coming to Off-World lately. He replaced you since you don't come anymore.
I'm sorry. I've been busy on Fridays. So now we got the black crotch back. And that looks a lot better. Black crotch just looks better. You heard it here, folks.
Once you
Looks
go
a little
black.
bigger. A little bigger. All right.
How tall is that figure of that is your homage, Curtis?
It's shorter than a goblin, so
yeah.
I don't know if I had to guess, probably about 3.5 inches.
That's what I was kind of figuring. You could probably use one of your timbers.
That's true. I might
Get a
try to
lot
get
done
another
with 3.5 inches.
That's true.
Look, man, 4 inches in a leather strap and nobody complains. All right. So, gave him the He-Man Hellfire Demon shield that came out with the Stranger Things 2-pack with He-Man and Vecna.
Marked him.
And then that flaming sword. Just simple pop and swaps. But yeah, he definitely looks a lot better. And I like that he's got the big spikes for the Beast Man armor, not the little nubs, the little nubbins. So
when it snows 4 inches, people lose their minds at how much it is. So,
man, here in Maryland, it snows 1.5 inches and people lose their shit. They hear flurries and everywhere it gets sold out of salt and shovels. And these are people who probably already have shovels, but instead of getting their shovel out, they just buy a new one.
yeah, you just gotta buy a new one.
Yeah,
We've probably gotten maybe 3 to 4 feet of snow this week.
We've been freezing down here at 63 degrees.
Oh,
I bet, Terrence. I know that's cold. Make sure you break out
He
the
said it was
parkas.
43.
That's terrible.
Anything
Break
under
out the
70 is
parkas.
like freezing here.
But 43 sucked.
All the parkas and the Arctic winter gear. Break it out. Get the sled and the sled dogs out so that you can travel across the tundra of Florida. Allison says, I have never lost my mind for less than 6 inches.
When's the last time you saw snow down there, Terrence?
Say that again. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Gina was yelling same in the background.
Terrence goes, well, that's my problem, I guess. I said, when's the last time you saw snow down there?
Never. I've never seen snow down here. We had it was funny. The club I'm at is probably one of the most prominent like private clubs on Palm Beach Island. And so they had a back in the day, well before my time, there was a bartender there that had a train set he used to bring out and put around the bar. So they wanted to bring this tradition back, but they kind of wanted to upgrade it. So they had a 22 by 7 foot table constructed in Romania and brought to the club that breaks into 2 parts with 3 separate train sets on it. And it was a depiction of Palm Beach Island with like all the landmarks and everything else.
Oh,
it was in the bar I worked at. There was a few problems though. It was built in Romania, so it worked on like European like currents.
Yep.
So it was rare when we could get all 3 trains working. So we're definitely gonna get that fixed. But I would get these folks and that would come in and go, "Why is there snow on it?" Because obviously they tried to be whimsical for the holiday and stuff like that. And like, "We never get snow down here," and I'm like, it's for the holiday. Like, I had to try to explain this to people, but and so people were like asking questions. It's interesting being a toy person because people were coming in going, "How did they make the buildings look so lifelike?" I'm like, they probably 3D printed it, but like these people have no clue. So it's just
they spent a lot of time studying all of the architecture,
right?
And when I heard what they spent for this thing, which I'm not allowed to say, but I think I know people who would have done it for about a quarter of the price, not in Romania, but yeah,
I know.
Well,
and it probably would have been wired the correct way.
Correct.
Oh, it definitely would have been wired for the U.S. SCS Dog says, random fun fact, there's a North Face store at the mall in Honolulu, and it rarely gets below 75 degrees there. And yes, people are the worst. People just are. It's true. I don't care for them. But they're here, so I got to deal with them.
I'm sure there's a big flannel population down in Honolulu that needs to go to North Face for their flannels.
Well, yeah, because what do the surfers wear aside from? Oh, I guess they don't.
Just the fact that they take the sleeves off after they buy them is,
Yeah, I wonder though. See, like it's funny. California, when I lived in San Diego, as an example, which supposedly it has like the best weather in the country. It rains like 7 times a year, and it's generally 65 to 70 degrees every day. But if you went to the high elevations of it, you could go skiing. Like there were mountains in San Diego that you could go skiing on and then hit the beach the same day. So I don't know. I mean, Honolulu's got mountains, right? Like I don't know. Do they get snow at the high elevations or no?
Probably not, because they're a lot of volcanic.
Yeah, it's
volcano.
volcano.
But I would still guess that there's a lot of hiking and stuff that goes on in Honolulu. So I mean, North Face sells a lot of hiking gear and shit like that too. So.
That's true. That's true.
And there's such a small island. I don't think they have the weather system support to get the snow that's needed.
So I was just looking at my messages now that I stopped playing with my toys. Bud sent me the pictures of the Triclops that we were all discussing earlier. And in the cartoon, unlike the toy, there are no black bands that wrap around his leg to hold on those knee guards. They're literally just on the knee.
That's weird.
They don't have bolts either, but they're literally just on the knee.
So weird.
Animation shortcuts, baby.
Do you guys get about 50 reels from Bud every day?
Yeah.
I get like 1 or 2. I don't get that many. But I
Okay.
We were talking about that New Year's Eve. I was like, I found a meme that says, for the person who has sent me the most, like, the person who sent me the most memes in 2025 as Bud, because I get like
it's 100% Bud for me.
I'm not mad at it though.
No, definitely not.
I just gotta like find the right time to be able to go through them all, because again, they're reels, so there's volume. And when I'm sitting at my desk and I'm taking phone calls, I can't just have the reels playing while I'm answering the phone.
I would say he's got about an 85% chuckle rate from me. So that's pretty good.
That's pretty high.
Yeah.
Now, how many of you guys get middle fingers from Bud? Because like
I don't get too many of those.
Probably about, I'd say 30% of the reels Bud sends to me is just middle fingers. But about 50% of the reels that I send back to Bud are also middle fingers. But I also send him way less memes than he sends me. Allison's another good one where it's like they stack up, and then I gotta kind of like wait until I have a chance to go through all of them at once. But I love it though. Don't stop. Like, these are not complaints. I appreciate you all.
That's when you know someone's thinking about you. That's a good thing.
Exactly. That's the way I look at it. Like, I don't get offended. It's one of these things where they took time out of their day thinking of me to send me reels. And there's a couple other people that do it too. I know Lone Dragon, he's always sending me memes. Mython the Python, he's always sending me reels.
I'll
You
send
guys
you
are all
something once in a while, but not very often.
Yeah, you send me a lot of stuff. A lot of times it's a lot of the customs you're working on you send me too. Yeah. I always get sneak peeks and shit. So, I know what's coming before everybody else does. All right.
Else can get the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, we get that good shit. All right.
Okay, I'm going to jump off.
All right, Stanley. Hey, Stanley, real quick, though, because we're also talking about what's coming in 2026. What are you excited about that's coming up in 2026?
2026. Getting back to school on Monday. That'll be nice.
All right. Bye, Stanley. Have a good night. It's like the lamest fucking thing I can hear.
I'm excited to go back to work, man.
You know what I always hated about my birthday being January 4th? What I absolutely hated about my fucking birthday is most years that's the day we went back to fucking school. So it's like, happy birthday, go back to fucking school. So, you know what, Stanley? Have a good night, buddy.
What's a fucking school?
Okay.
We'll teach you about that later.
That's for Oz's other channel, Curtis.
The Osley fans.
All right. Next time my mom will have a better answer for my exit.
We're gonna hold you to that.
I'm hoping I could see he's like looking forward to seeing everybody at Joe Fest or
so
new toys coming down the
summer
line.
vacation.
And Stanley's like, man, you know what? I can't wait to get back to work. Woo!
Wait, what's Joe Fest? Is Joe Fest a thing? Because I heard it's not called Joe Fest anymore.
Well, that's true.
What's it supposed to be called now?
It's like the Augusta toy,
Augusta
retro
toy
toy
and
and comic show or something now.
But he's
You know
still
what,
got
though?
all
It
the.
makes-
He's still putting up posts with Joe Fest attached to it. So.
Yeah, like the last one I saw still said Joe Fest. But I mean,
yeah, so Joe Fest.
there you go. That's a much more acceptable answer, Stanley.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Now I get to talk. So we had some
Curtis.
forward. We're still here?
You dick.
Go ahead, Stanley.
Okay. So yeah, we have a new car, and we have some floor work. So Joe Fest might be up in the air. I don't know if we'll be able to make it. I don't have a room yet. That's the big thing. So we do not get our room in the hotel.
Totally understand. That's always
So
a big expense and a lot of planning for that.
I
So,
actually thought that Stanley had thought about it and was going to give a much more exciting thing that he's happy about for 2026. And instead, he delivered another downer. Maybe I can't go to Joe Fest.
I know, even
Killing
a
me,
bigger
Stanley.
downer than the
Killing
first
me.
one.
Well, now I completely understand why he wasn't so excited about Joe Fest.
I mean, if
Well,
I had
yeah,
a life group, I'd probably be wanting to go back to work too.
I was going to say, that's the other thing. It definitely makes much more sense now why he wants to go back to work.
Well, no, I'm enjoying school, and I'm in a leadership class, so I'm getting a lot of exposure in school, and dealing with a lot of kids. And
Can you say exposure and school in the same sentence?
Yeah, not good. Not good.
I'm sorry.
That's why you can't get membership.
I'm taking on a lot of. I'm taking on a lot of roles, and I had a big role for our Winter Wishes Assembly before school got out. So, yeah, I'm a pretty big deal at school. So I've built a lot of tenure, and a lot of roots at school. So
You go ahead and tell Punk that you're kind of a big deal. He'll enjoy that.
Yeah, if he'll ever talk to me again, I don't know. So.
What'd you do to Punk? You don't have to answer that.
No, I mean, if I do, it'd be with him here. So.
Yeah. All right, Stanley. Well, look, have a good night. Tell the wife we said we love her, and thanks for not snoring on the stream tonight. We appreciate
Which
it.
wife?
The only wife.
Could have blamed the dog, dude. You could have blamed the dog.
Could have blamed the dog. We had no idea you don't have a dog.
Well, I do, but yes, because my allergies, and so yeah, we're pet free here. So
right, he loves his wife so much. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Always a good time to have you here. And I know it's been a minute since you've been able to jump on, so it's good to have you back.
Later, Stanley.
Take care,
Enjoy
everyone.
going back to work, brother.
Will do. All right. Bye-bye.
See ya. All right. So Adam has mentioned the island of Hawaii, the big island, has 8 of the 13 ecosystems on the planet on one single island from beach to polar. That's freaking impressive.
Isn't he the one that called us nerds earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
That doesn't mean he's not one. You know, it takes one to know one.
Right? You know your people. I mean,
I had never been called a nerd by a Canadian. I didn't know how to take that. So
he's a very angry Canadian. So
it's a Canadian.
He's a Canadian.
So Curtis,
yeah,
does it like hurt your heart to see people abusing your brushes and using them wrongly?
No.
Good.
He got his money. He don't give a shit.
He's like, good. Before you start watching me.
He's like, the more you fuck it up, the more you got to buy. So please, fuck all the brushes.
I know that Alan isn't gentle with his brushes.
Hell no.
No. But I bought 3 sets off the gate because, you know, you get your favorite brush and then you kill it. And then it's like, well, wish I had that one again.
All right. So if Joe Fest is no longer available, like it's no longer owned, copyright, or anything like that, Thanos says, Joe, you got to rush in, steal the name, and make your own con.
I think it'd be Joe Quest, though.
Could be Joe Quest.
I don't know if anybody would go. Or at least
nobody would, because you're out in the middle of a desert, not by anybody, and with no real reason to show up.
They'd be like, what is this? Shenanigans.
People go to Burning Man.
And it's him standing outside with a sign trying to get everybody to look at his mythic legions. And
you have to remember, Terrence, I've seen the people that go to Burning Man. I wouldn't want to con with them.
Look, you just give them cheese sandwiches. little cheese sandwiches and plastic, little crappy plastic tents.
It's a unique breed for the most part.
Joe's Joe Fest is just him standing there geeking out about his mythic legions, explaining to everybody how long he's been collecting and when he got
down for that though.
Be like, all right, welcome to the tour.
I'd be down for that though. I'm just saying. Honestly, anytime I can go hang out with Joe, it's going to be a good time.
No flash photography, please.
I just want to publicly complain that this Krang figure's hands are bright red.
Yeah, right.
It's going to be very difficult for my brain.
Really bitch to cover up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you like do a primer over it and kind of seal it and then do it?
Boy, yes. I don't like to work that hard.
Right.
I'm just saying that might be easier than putting 300 layers of paint on there to get it the right shading. Because that's the other part. You're painting it up green to go with the Frankenstein, right?
I might just sculpt up some new hands and 3D print them.
You know, that actually could be the easy. Love how he says that's the easiest route to go. But for Alan, that would be.
You know, Alan, it might be. I don't know if you have an Andre, but if you had an Andre, you could just use his hands and paint them green. That'd be easier to get there from the flesh.
I have an Andre right here.
I meant the Motu one.
This is the Motu Andre. He just has
okay.
On, and he's got Dargon in a back break.
Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we lost another one here. Who else did we lose? Cobb. Cobb dropped out. Connection issue, maybe. All right. Adam says some people actually argue they have 11 of the 13 ecosystems. 8 is a conservative number.
That's not something I'd argue about.
Doubling down on the nerd.
Yeah, that's how we should be. All right. Lone Dragon says make your own con with blackjack and hookers You know,
Then I
forget
would-
the blackjack and hookers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just living in Vegas, though, isn't it? I know you're
Actually,
in the
not far off.
I was gonna say you're in like Nevada desert.
I'm
But you're
in
still
northern
closer
Nevada. Yeah.
Okay, you're still closer to Vegas than any of the rest of us are, though.
How far is Vegas from you?
About 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe Thanos
still
might
a
be
trek.
closer. I was gonna say Thanos
In Nevada, that's not that far.
Right. Yeah, it's another one of those huge long states of
I was
nothing.
trying to convince
Yeah.
her to come see you this morning, not realizing it was 8 hours away though. So
So speaking of that, I was talking a little bit earlier. The new gaming, the new gaming festival or convention that Four Horsemen will be at to display the Mythic Legion's role-playing game. I looked it up today. It's actually not too far from where ZoloCon is.
But that makes sense.
Pretty much 2 hours straight up Bel Air Road from me, like it is to get to ZoloCon.
Where's it at?
It's like right past King of Prussia, which is where ZoloCon is.
Right. What, like Valley Forge?
Where is it? It's the Philly area convention center. I don't know, it's like some really weird long name thing.
The show is called the Philly Area Gaming Expo.
Right, Gaming Expo, and it's at their
where
convention.
I think it is. It's where Retro Toy Con is.
Okay, so this thing is right up the road, and I told Ziggy about it. I was telling the guys before we went live. I found out apparently Ziggy has a vendetta against tabletop gamers due to some Star Wars shenanigans.
Phoenixville, Pennsylvania.
Phoenixville, Pennsylvania.
Wherever the hell that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just pulled up the address and hit direction button from my house, and it said it was 2 hours and like almost a straight shot up Route 1 for me.
Nice.
So that's always a good thing because that means it's super easy to get to. The only problem is since Ziggy's not all down because apparently, again, this beef he has with tabletop gamers, I got to find somebody else who's going to be willing to nerd out with me for like a 2 hour drive, hang out around a bunch of stuff they're probably not interested in all day, and then drive back that evening. But I really, really want to see, I've dubbed him the Sneaky Elf, but they just showed off a 3D model of the new elf thief profession or character for the figures, and I am really, really looking to go. What? Just Jeff says it's only 90 minutes for him. That's to get to Vegas? Nice. All right, here we go. War Chest says, what's better, Zolo or Legions? Really depends on what kind of experience you are looking for.
It's Legion's Con, no matter what.
It's Legion.
There's no aspect that ZoloCon is better than Legion's Con.
Some of us are a little biased.
It doesn't matter, bias or
Keeper
not.
Hotel.
There's people that don't like Legion's figures at all that go to Legion's Con and say, I'm never missing this show again.
Right.
So,
I mean, that does happen. That really does happen.
I've been to 2, and I don't own more than, aside from, I own the most of what I own of Mythic is Trolls. Right now I have like 6 or 7 Trolls.
it's the collection of people and the environment and the fact that all of it's in the hotel, and it's just a hangout for 3 days, you know?
Right. Which is why I say it's about the experience you are looking for. If you're looking to hang out with a bunch of really cool ass people, see a whole bunch of third-party customizers, again, I will say that I think Travis gave one of the best breakdowns of the difference between Legion's Con and your typical toy convention.
Well, and I think one thing that a lot of folks don't know is how many other toy manufacturers are there, like toy companies. It's not just the Four Horsemen, right? Like you have, Monster Force, and you got Plunderlings, and you got Brutal Realm, and AWOC, and Valo was there. You got all these other companies as well. So it's not just Legions.
It is not. But that's the other part I was getting to. because that is also a lot of what you get at ZoloCon. You get a lot of, I mean, there is a reason it is called the biggest toy show on the East Coast. And that is because there are a lot of more, not just independent toy companies, but even the bigger toy companies that do go to ZoloCon. But again, one of the big things is that type of experience that you are looking for is what's really going to determine what you would like. But so what you're saying is there are no blonde fake titty Asians and fried egg bologna sandwiches.
Oh, you can definitely get that at Legion's Con.
You get that definitely at Legion's Con. I think I carry a couple of those in my backpack. And then I knock over people's dioramas.
Corey, what were you going to say? You had your hand up for a while.
I did. I was trying to be patient. So Oz, that is at that expo center I was talking about. I just looked it up. It's
okay.
A retro Toy Con or RetroCon or whatever it's called. Is me and Jess went there a couple years ago. It's not bad. It's in Oaks, Pennsylvania. It's right outside Valley Forge. It's right outside King of Prussia.
Yeah.
I want to say it's about maybe 10 minutes, maybe not even that far from where the Valley Forge casino where the
ZoloCon is. Yeah. Like I said, when I looked at it on the map, look, awesome, even better. I love fucking Popeyes. Popeyes chicken is
really
fucking
cool
awesome.
Place up there, that Jess and I love. It's called what's it called?
Popeyes.
Nippers.
Arby's.
It's a pizza and seafood place, and it's
Little Caesars.
Amazing.
All right, so
Round Table.
War Chest has made his decision and says Legions is where I'm going. I highly recommend it. Top recommended convention that I think everybody should take a chance.
You have to fill out an application, though. We have to figure out whether we'll accept you at Legion's Con.
What blew me away at Legion's Con, the first time I went and this last time the same, is that it didn't feel like the vendors were there to make money. I know that's a ridiculous thing to say, but like
there's a bunch of folks
like
there that are just
a lot of them were there to hang out, it seemed, and like that. But that's a good feeling, and that's like nice low pressure sales.
And there's at least 450 more swigs at Legion's Con than there are anywhere else.
I mean, as recently as 2-3 years ago, half of that room was really just people displaying. So it was more like an art exhibit, and they weren't even selling stuff at all. Now it's probably more like, maybe 10% of the room that's not selling, but there's still an aspect of that there for sure.
Yeah. And War Chest, you were at Joe Fest. Joe Fest again has that similar feel of a lot of people show up just to hang out for the weekend. So yeah, definitely.
You pull this up at the bottom of the screen.
Oh yes, I didn't see you had something you were trying to share here.
I'm confused by this. So it says it's at 100 Station Avenue, Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. But then down here, it has 100 Station Avenue, same street, same address, and it says Oaks, Pennsylvania. So which one is it?
It's Oaks. It is Oaks. I've been to this expo center. It's in Oaks, but Phoenixville is like...
It is Oaks, but Oaks dies and is reborn as Phoenixville.
I'm like, it's the exact same address,
different
exact
area
same
code.
street.
I don't know how to
two
give
different
it
area codes, two different cities.
I want you to stop for a moment
like
and realize
right
one
next to
thing.
each other, and you don't really know where one starts and the other one begins, type thing.
Yeah, but you know what? This is not the most confusing con going on out there. The new Power Con is in the greater Cincinnati area, but it's in Kentucky.
Like one is the real address and the other one is in the
I'm not making that
down.
up, by the way. If you go to their website, it says it's in the greater Cincinnati area, but it's in Kentucky.
I love that. I love it. I love it.
Again,
that's because parts of Cincinnati are actually in Kentucky.
Like seriously?
If you're lucky, sometimes you actually get chicken when you go to Kentucky, but sometimes there's actually no chicken there.
They do not get nearly as amused as I did walking into a KFC in Kentucky and saying, so is it like still Kentucky fried chicken here, or is it just fried chicken?
So
I've never done that. Wouldn't all fried chicken in Kentucky be Kentucky fried chicken?
Like I said, they were not nearly as amused. Now, what I didn't do, because I was going to save it for a next trip through Kentucky, was go to any other fried chicken joint and try to order something off the KFC menu.
So I have a story about this, though. So leaving a bar one night, one of my friends, Jonathan, walked into a KFC, and, we'd all been drinking a bit, and he decided to mess with the KFC employees by asking for the Colonel's Happy Pack, and really, really messing with them because they were trying to figure out where the Colonel's Happy Pack was. Like, was it like a regional thing, or, they didn't have it on their particular menu, and they were trying to figure out how to construct this thing. And we, kept saying we couldn't find it on our phones, but that, it was pretty almost in every KFC that we've been to. Why didn't they have the Kentucky, the Colonel's Happy Pack? It really messed with them. So you can definitely do that. In fact, I recommend you all go to a KFC soon and ask for a Colonel's Happy Pack, and we'll just move it into existence.
Look, I'm just going to say right now, I am pretty sure the one down the street is pretty much just a front for mob money laundering.
Like mattress stores.
Yeah, like mattress stores. It's been open forever. It's even gotten remodeled, but I never see anybody in their parking lot. Alan.
How many of you guys have seen a whole store dedicated to just flavored popcorn?
Oh, yeah.
That has to be run by the mob.
We had one right next to our house not too long ago.
We got one here.
Who buys that much flavored popcorn?
What are they called?
There's one in Ellicott City around here that they sell more than flavored popcorn, but their big thing is all their different flavored popcorn. And my lame Maryland ass just went and got Old Bay on popcorn, which I can do with any box of Pop Secret or anything else because I have Old Bay, but I bought their Old Bay popcorn. Wall of flavors, and I choose the one that's probably the easiest for me to make at home.
The Maryland
That's what I did. Yep. Well, that's not entirely true. I also did get a bag of jalapeno cheddar popcorn, and that was phenomenal.
Jalapeno.
Do people really like cheddar popcorn?
I do.
Yeah, I do. I'm a fan.
Okay, because it's the thing that always holds me back from buying one of those holiday tins that has 3 popcorns in it. Like, I like buttered popcorn. I like caramel popcorn. And I'm like, why the cheddar? Why does that
butter's the least.
Switch it up?
Yeah, butter's the worst out of that.
My mom gets me a box or two of the instant cheddar popcorn every Christmas.
Yeah.
I devour it. I love it.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yes.
It
used to be a lot easier to find than it is now.
I one year got one of those tins, and I thought it was going to be full of like the typical trifecta of popcorn until I realized it was Chester Cheeto on the front. Half of it was filled up with regular, like the puffin corn Cheetos, not like the puffed or the crunchies, but the puffin corn. So it's shaped like popcorn, but it's got a similar texture to the cheese puffs. Half of it was filled with that, and the other half was filled with like the flamin' hot version of that. It was amazing.
So, Curtis, I know you don't like the what do they call them? The things that you pack, but peanuts. You don't like peanuts in your packages that you get.
Oh yeah.
Would you be less or more happy if people actually just put like cheese puffs in there?
You could totally
fine with that. Yeah.
I think Curtis would really appreciate that because it might take him a longer time to get to what's in there because he would be just eating his way through.
I don't like the feel, the sound of styrofoam, and then like when little bits of it like pop off and then static electricity makes it stick everywhere. And like, you'll just find it on like a shirt or something like 2 weeks later. Like,
what about styrofoam packaging for food or cups? Do those bother you as much?
I don't even like In where would you get styrofoam packaging for food?
No, like if they, you buy like a tray of food, like say at a
like a tray of steaks, it comes on a
clamshell
styrofoam
kind of thing.
Yeah, that's different styrofoam though. It's not like flaky static
talking about the stuff with
electricity.
the actual little balls.
Or a cup of Coca-Cola in a styrofoam cup.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah, because even when you rip that stuff apart, it's not those little tiny balls.
Yeah.
Well, if you were like
Not
crush
tiny
one of
balls.
those styrofoam cups, it would be. But as long
Maybe,
as
I don't
hates
know.
little tiny balls. That's for sure.
that's true.
Curtis does hate little tiny balls. They got to be big balls.
Yeah.
Fill the hand.
So,
Like grapefruits.
I like white cheddar popcorn.
Yeah, white cheddar's good too.
Ball shaped.
Big ball shape.
Jess is gonna see right now she has to work that Saturday, but if she can switch, maybe that Saturday the three of us can go up that way. We can drop you off at the con. Her sister lives up there, and she's been looking for a time to go up there and visit her anyway, and we can go do that. Maybe hit the casino real quick while you're at the con, and then we can get dinner, and then we can all come back.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
She's got to check on Monday, so I won't know till at least Monday or Tuesday, but I'll get back to you.
We got like 2 weeks. I've still got to figure out how much the ticket prices are because, like, I went to their website today to go pull stuff up and try to order tickets on my phone, and their website is not optimized for mobile devices.
No, it's not. I'm looking now.
Oh my god, it's
Go to
garbage.
page 3 for tickets.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it makes it really hard to even get a ticket with the kind of way the layout is or the type of information they want. So I'm like, yeah, okay. I reached out to Jeremy and I was like, hey, do you know if that gaming con you guys are going to be at for the RPG do you know if they're going to be selling tickets at the door? Just like, ballparking it. I know this isn't like their con. They're not setting it up or anything. So I didn't expect for him to have an answer. And he goes, no, I think you should probably check with their website. I let him know. I was like, yeah, I did that. Their mobile site's crap. So I'll have to bring it up while I'm on the laptop tonight, which means I will do that. But
I found it. I can send it to you. Single day is $67.50
for a single day.
That's just for Saturday. For
one
Friday,
adult.
For Friday, just Friday, it's $55, and for just Sunday or Monday, just Sunday or Thursday, it's $50.
When I was looking, how
the whole weekend is $90.
Nice.
I've got to paint his hands to match. I pulled some Masterverse Whiplash hands that I already had.
That's what's
Those actually work really good, though.
Sweet. That's awesome.
I dig it. I really dig it.
Yep.
I'm going to finish painting his eyes and probably
that
give
can't
him
be the price for one person for one ticket.
I'm going to shoot it to you now.
I think gaming people must have more money than toy people.
I missed it. How much was it?
Can confirm.
$67.50 for Saturday only.
Plus tax.
Plus tax. Mind you, it's $90 to just get the 3-day pass.
Yeah, if you're doing something like
pass.
If you're doing something like Warhammer, you're not collecting anything else.
Yeah.
Bud coming in with a Barry White voice.
Do you get anything with your purchase? Is there like any exclusives?
I don't know.
I don't know. At this rate, I'm kind of hoping I get a blowjob out of the deal.
I mean, I'm not giving you one, so fuck that.
Yeah, I didn't want one from you.
Are you still talking about me, or?
Well, with that kind of voice, Bud, how can I say no?
Love is just a light switch away.
Yeah, true.
$8.79 for a 3-day
the weekend bags. You get
no, I know I know that.
A Philip E. cheesecake mimic, a VIP lanyard, a convention pin, and access to exclusive Thursday events. That's the only thing it says you get with any of them, other than entry.
None of that shit means dick to me because I'm not going to be there Thursday, and I really don't care about the other shit. I just want to go up for the RPG.
Yeah, but the blowjobs are on Thursday.
Damn it. Damn it.
Now
I need to go.
No, how old's Connor?
What does that have to do with blowjobs?
Right? Like, Connor ain't getting no.
And I'm out.
Like, what? No, because I was going to say, if he's under 10, he gets in for $2.
This is still a weird conversation. I'm just putting that out there.
So what I need to do is I need to go up there. I need
Why not
to
just
buy
make it free? You need to have the extra $2. Just say free for
I thought Liam was in trouble at PowerCon.
So should I get Connor to go for $2 for me? Like just
have him go in
with the phone.
FaceTime him. Yeah.
And I mean, you could in your mind be like,
it's probably only $2 if he comes in with an adult.
Well, we'll send him in like when we had Mike go through SDCC. Like if anybody gets in your way, just tell him to move out of the way. Ostradamus live and push him. Like
Oz will be in the parking lot like he's on a stakeout.
Yeah, like commanding him from a van with a laptop.
Oh god.
This conversation definitely needed buffers, the equivalent of commas. That's all I'm going to say. With the amount of things of when they come with an adult, are they under 10?
There ain't no PDF files around here.
Ooh, wait a minute.
And the immediate swing into SDCC, which sounded like STD. Anyway.
That's true. Corey, what else did you find?
I thought they had a place like if you were a YouTuber that maybe you could get a badge like something, but no, it wasn't. It was
they would have listened to the last 5 minutes of this show and said he is banned.
Right? Yeah, just watch some of my videos. That's cool. We really like this.
You usually have to contact them separately and ask for a press pass.
There's like something you got to email.
That's what I was looking for was a press pass.
But
oh god, that was funny.
I'm gonna put it up this way: it's $67.50 for a con that I'm going to see one freaking booth at. I mean, I'm sure I would enjoy seeing the other booths naturally,
right? But I don't think you were
not
thinking it was gonna be like $30.
I was thinking maybe like 20. Oh, that's what I should do. I should
think
still see if I got my manager lanyards.
There's a possibility that I don't know that this will happen, but there's a possibility that they reveal the Archon, the Cruel, and the whatever else is coming with him that weekend, and that maybe it's an in-stock thing, and they have it at that convention though. That would be the only thing that I would say justifies that price.
Curtis, you're just poking ant piles. You probably just made that up. You're just poking the ant piles.
Curtis,
I mean,
well, now
they
Curtis
already said that that's going up for sale in January. The gaming
They did.
expo's in January. It makes sense for them to at least show it. Whether it'll be available, that's a whole different story. But
question, is that going to be in stock or is that a pre-order?
it's probably going to be pre-order. But if it wasn't in stock, that's the place that they would do it.
Well, and that was kind of the other thing that I was thinking too, because last year wasn't ZoloCon their first like convention of the year?
Pretty much, yeah.
And then they dropped the legendary Barbarian,
yeah,
as their con exclusive figure for the year. I thought something like that may happen with this one, which was another reason I was extra encouraged to go, because I would be like, I'm going to go. And I'm going to shut off my phone so nobody can email me or text me about getting them that con exclusive figure. Because last year,
it cost $67 to get in here.
Terrence, like,
Gina said, bullshit, you're going to help us.
Oh, well, you guys, yes, that's a different story. There was already going to be an extra one.
I already have 40.
Everybody that wants whatever figure they put up, you just charge an extra $2 and you make you back your $67.
So Thoth and the Fish Guy go up in January. No word on,
and that's
when
probably
Thoth
later in the
will
year.
be available.
Yeah, I would say probably March would be my guess.
I was gonna say, I was thinking like that Marchish release for Figure Obscura, because they definitely have Sekhmet on the side of the box, so might be another 2-pack deal for that one.
So yeah,
I don't think it'll
Arkin
be
in
a
January,
2-pack, but I think I think January they already showed a cosmic tease. We know we're going to get the Infinite Legions Archon and whatever he has in January. We know the Kickstarter starts in sometime in February.
End of February, yeah.
We've got the Armory figures. We've got Toth. We have
another figure of
Toy. We have the 2 Legacy figures that were at Legion's Con. We have the 2 other exclusives that were at Legion's Con. So there's a lot of stuff that they need to put out there. And I would guess that if they're going to do an in-stock sale, you at this point you may as well wait for Rising Suns because that should be arriving any day now.
Yeah.
So come March, they would be able to just do an in-stock sale and have all of that in one shot.
Yeah, and I remember last year too. Like I kind of thought I thought I remembered them doing the year before the in-stock sale was like shortly after like the new year, like into January. But then like last year I remembered it took a while before they did the in-stock sale for very similar reasons. A lot going on coming out of the Christmas season.
Yeah, I think just with the with the Kickstarter and the Infinite Legions and all this RPG stuff they got at the beginning of the year and now this cosmic tease.
Yeah,
it's pretty packed first couple months. So I'm thinking March sounds like the right time frame. But I could be surprised they could announce it tomorrow and say in stock sale this weekend. So
I don't see them doing it on a Sunday though for the weekend.
No, I mean announcing it for like next weekend.
Yeah, exactly, something of that nature.
But I don't think so. I think it's going to be March.
Right, and again with Thoth, I definitely feel like again maybe not so much like a 2-pack like Anubis and Bastet were. But I think we're definitely going to have a pairing there with that little tease on the side of Thoth's box.
I think that the one that's the tease will be the next one, but I don't think we'll get it till later in the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a good possibility too.
I'm just hoping that when they drop it, that one, the one from Legion's Con, that they've got pens and cups for it. Because
skipped on that at Legion's Con.
Well,
they didn't even have it.
They didn't have it for that figure. It's the only figure of Spira that didn't have pins and cups. So
yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. It was just the figure. I was still shocked.
I'm hoping that they've got an all-in when they drop it, and you can get the cup and the pin for it.
Right. But Thoth was definitely cool. And yeah, Koi will definitely be available out of whenever they do that next in-stock sale, because that's typically that next in-stock sale is when we see whatever that Legion's Con first release figure like we did with the Ninian Infantry last year. And even stuff like the Skeleton Warrior 2. Like they did an in-stock sale a little bit later after quite a few people already had a chance to get one. Valiant Knight, yeah. So there are patterns. The more you're into it and the more you keep checking their socials, the more you'll get into the rhythm. The rhythm's just kicked up a lot, though.
If you want those things, though, be tuned into their channels, whether it's on Instagram or the Cabal. And whenever the sale goes live, be ready to buy it because they're going to sell out, and they're going to sell out within 20, 30 minutes. And you don't want to be
Curtis,
the person going,
stop. That just means more for us, buddy.
You don't want to be the person going, oh, I didn't get it. It sold out too fast. If
you have to give Joe enough time to get into a bathroom at work.
Prioritize being there on time.
So I can buy 6 of whatever sells out.
Yeah. Yep.
So, gentlemen, I'm probably going to head out. I'm going to go say hey to the wife, hang out with her until she falls asleep. I'll probably watch and comment from the house.
Sounds good, Alan. Well,
Have a
thank
good
you
night,
for
Al.
joining us.
Yeah,
Have a great night.
Yep.
Curtis, you said you're jumping out as well.
Yep.
Thank you for being here, brother.
Curtis.
Yep,
Always good to have you.
Curtis. See you.
See yous.
Yeah, Curtis.
3-star draw saying, "What up, y'all? Happy B-Day." Yeah, man. It's the B-Day party. Even though everybody's crashing out early. You know, like 20 years ago, Curtis, Bud, Cobb, and Stanley. Who else have we lost? I think that's it for right now. Oh, yeah, Travis. All of you guys would be getting drawn on with marker right now because you dropped out. You passed out at the party first.
Can I
Well,
tell
I
you?
was in the. I was. We didn't draw on people. We just teabagged you.
These nuts.
So
I wasn't a party person.
Well, I'll make sure to teabag you at Joe Fest so you know what experience it is.
Real quick, Corey, I'm going to get to you in 1 second, though, but because of Ed's last comment, I wanted to bring this comment up. So, Joseph Welty, thank you for being a first-time viewer of the channel, as Ed likes to talk about how many times he teabagged people at parties. I am glad you so tuned in at this exact moment. And
that's
it'll
not even the
probably
worst thing he could have tuned into on a regular basis here, though.
I was going to say, and that's honestly just the tip of the iceberg. We get way worse than that. But thank you for being here.
If you'd been here about 20 minutes earlier to listen to
no,
the gaming convention,
catch it on the replay for that.
Yeah, what I said was pretty mild
comparatively. All right, Corey, by all means.
So years ago, this is probably 20 years ago, my friend Stephanie, her husband was stationed down Norfolk, and he was on deployment, and she was moving back up here to Maryland. And so we were having a packing party. And my best friend and I went down with my girlfriend at the time.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Right. And the girl he had a thing for was in the Air Force, so she was stationed down there too. And he's like, man, I'm going to get some tonight, this and that, and blah, blah. And he buys a 6-pack of beer and a bottle of Twacker, and that's his plan to seduce her for the night. Well, she didn't even come over. And so he ends up drinking the 6-pack of beer and the whole bottle of Twacker by himself, and he is passed out by 9 o'clock at night. Now, mind you, we have a full-fledged party going on. He's passed out on the sofa. And I wanted to use Sharpie, but they would not let me. And so instead, they gave me an eyeliner pencil. And so I'm drawing like curly cues on his cheeks, writing shit on his forehead, drawing dicks in his mouth, the whole nine. Shit up and down his arms. Jason's always the first one up. So Jason gets up in the morning and proceeds to clean the whole apartment while the rest of us are asleep. No clue that all this is written all over him. And he gets done and sees it all. And literally, when I wake up, he's like sitting there like your dad would when you were late coming home, just like on the sofa like this, like you're a fucking asshole. I'm like, I am, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about this time. And I never had any clues. Just today, my friend Stephanie sent me this picture of me actually drawing it on Jason's head. And I was like, oh my God, I've been telling this story for so long, and I didn't know there was actual photo evidence. And she's like, oh, is there?
Nice.
So when you said that, it made me think of it. I'm sorry, but it was fucking hilarious. And he was so mad at me. I was like, dude, I wanted to use Sharpie. The girls wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
See, that's the beauty of getting to a certain age. You can actually say that there was no photographic evidence at some point earlier in time for all the stupid shit we did when we were younger.
Yeah, we
Thank
never just
God for that.
People would walk around with disposable cameras. You're lucky if all the film didn't get exposed before you even had a chance to get it developed.
Right?
If you remembered to get it developed.
If
I
you
didn't even
remember,
realize that she had pictures of it until she just sent me those. And I was like, oh my God. One thing away, Corey's a liar. I'm not. I have photo evidence.
There's photo evidence. Photoshop, fake news. Dead Man says, I hear it may be your birthday, Oz. It is. As of 35 minutes ago.
Minutes ago?
It is mythics ago. Because, I'm such a Mythic fan.
You haven't even been drinking.
No, I haven't. I just have trouble with that thing we call English.
Words are hard.
Words are hard. But yes, as of 35 minutes ago, it is officially my birthday. Woohoo! 41.
Happy birthday, Oz.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all be here for hanging out with me, too.
Sleep before Ed.
Yep. 2, don't sleep before Ed.
Unless you like tea.
Unless you really like fuzzy tea.
Not this tea.
Not that TSJ. And then 3, happy birthday, Oz. Thank you, Brick. I appreciate it. Ed goes to bed early at functions too. Ed was up pretty late most of the time at Joe Fest that I remember.
I was the last one to go to sleep in my room. That's all I have to say.
Yep. Just a smart thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
SCS Dog, happy birthday, Oz. And Joseph says, Ostradamus Toys, you deserve a sub from me for welcoming me with open arms. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. Thank you for being here. I thought maybe he might have heard about me, because I did make a top 100 list earlier this week for channels to watch in 2026. I thought maybe that was it, but I don't know. All right. So Dead Man says, happy birthday. Yeah, Bricks at 41. You baby. Just Plain Yogurt with Happy B-Day Oz. KB Toys, the legendary toy store. Say happy birthday, Oz. And yes, I'm a youngin'. As Bud is no longer here with us, I am literally the youngest person on the screen. Right
How old is Bud?
Bud is a year behind me, like a year and 6 months behind me.
Oh, okay.
That's why we need to get Kayla back on the show, because she is
years older than him.
Ed, who's older, you or me?
I'll be 53 this month.
Okay, I turned 52 in April, so
that
I'll be 51 in April.
Awesome.
Bunch of old motherfuckers.
Right? I'm just beginning middle age. Y'all been here a minute. Jay Astro saying happy birthday. We got Broman in the house saying ahoy, ahoy. Happy born day. Happy born day. And Joseph says, nope, just stopped in, and I'm glad I did. We are too, brother. We are. Guys, I'm going to hop on mobile because, now that it's been officially past my birthday, I need to take this outside myself for a moment. Joe's got me fiending right now.
I'm going to head out, though. I got work.
All right, Terrence.
But it's been nice hanging out with you guys.
Thank you,
I'll
brother.
talk to you guys real soon.
Really appreciate you being here tonight.
Have a good one. Happy birthday.
Later, T.
Thanks. And Joseph says he has some cool toys himself. And Broman says, I just hit 54 on the 29th. Well, happy belated birthday. All right. Ed, you have the helm.
I got it.
I will be right back.
Oh, man. And then there was 4.
Are you all set for Joe Fest there, Chetman?
I'm getting there. I just need to get my bus ticket. I got my 3-day pass and my hotel reserved. But it's not in the place. It's Hampton Inn and Suites. They're a ways away though. I don't know.
Is it the one that's like 10, 15 minutes away?
I think so.
Yeah. It's a nice hotel. It's where I stayed the first year I went.
Yeah.
You won't be driving anyway, so it won't be a problem for you.
Yeah, I'll be in my wheelchair, so.
Yeah. It's the only part, outside of course, staying there being easier for hanging out and stuff. The biggest problem that we had was just finding a parking spot in the morning, when you drove to the con, but you won't have that problem. So it'll be all right. The best part about staying at the show is just like they talk about with Legion's Con, is just all the hanging out and stuff afterwards. And also, if you get a bunch of shit, you can just take it up to your room instead of trying to lug it around all damn day.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to buy anything real big. Just figures. And
yeah.
I'm not buying no flag.
You're not going to buy a flag? There was one there last year for like 17 grand.
No.
Maybe 27. It was 27 grand actually. Yeah. You
An
could
original
swing that.
or classified?
No, it was original in the box. The box was sealed, and the guy had it opened it to verify that all the parts were still in there and stuff like that. But it was still all like in the plastic packaging and everything. Crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
Joe's got a whole collection of Mythic Legions that probably wouldn't even sell for $27,000.
No shit, no. I wouldn't pay $27,000 for my collection.
One toy, man. I tell you.
Yeah, that's too much.
I mean, he probably never sell that damn thing for that much, but you know.
I can't imagine anybody having that kind of just throwaway cash, you know.
I mean, especially, I mean, there's some out there, you know, that are in not as great a box or whatever. They're a lot less. I mean,
right.
Yeah, I was watching a video that the one guy, Joe Hunter 73.
Yeah,
he did the catalogs from back in the day, and the flags were like what, like $80, I think.
$85, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, realistically, like if you think about it, if you were going to get a toy from your childhood,
yeah,
because you never got it, or you know, like the Millennium Falcon, let's just say,
yeah,
you want to get a Millennium Falcon from your childhood that you never got to have, but you play with it with your buddy, you're not going to want to buy that thing in mitten box because you want to take it out of that damn box.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or a whale.
Yeah, if I had that kind of money and could buy it, I absolutely would open it. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah, yeah, for sure, right? If you had $27,000 just laying around that you could afford to spend on a flag, yeah, who cares if you open it, man?
Right? That's not an investment at that point. You're gonna have a good time.
I've been guilty of buying, you know, old figures mint in box just because I want to make sure that they have all their shit, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like, spend extra money just to get it, but it's like, at least I know it's complete.
Yep.
How do you open that shit? Well, you just take the bubble off just like you would if it was to sit from the store.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I'm not that kind of collector. Like I open everything. So
oh yeah.
Nothing is an investment. I don't sell anything also, so that kind of
I sell
eliminates me
stuff,
from
but
that.
man, I don't really give a shit if I'm not looking to get my money back out of it. You know, I usually sell stuff when I'm bored with it or done with it, and then I just whatever I get, and I sell it for probably cheaper than somebody else would sell it for, just because.
Right.
My thought is I'll just pass this on to somebody else, make a little bit of money back, and buy something else. The only figure I have right now that's in box is the Jada Toys Frosty the Snowman. And that's because the TV box that it comes in is so freaking cool. I just can't force myself to take it out of it.
It's so
tell myself I got to buy a second one so I can open it up, but I haven't.
Right.
If someone reaches out to me for something that I have, like when I had an extra Too Bad, Cobb had reached out about it. So I sold it to him, but I sold to him for what I bought it for. I didn't make any money off it.
Yeah.
If I do like a custom for someone, I'll mark it up a little bit, but
well, of course you got time and skill and all that involved in that.
But it's still way cheaper than other people would do it for.
Yeah, I see some of these guys on Instagram, and hey, if you can get the money for it, all the power to you in the world. But like some of these guys selling like just repainted G.I. Joe classified customs, and they're like, you know, selling them for $150. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's just crazy to me. Like,
but people can't do this shit on their own, so they pay for it. You know,
Yep.
It's like people with dioramas, man. I build all my own shit, but man, I'll tell you, you know, like Corey, your gray skull, right? That you just built. I mean, like if somebody was to ask for that, I mean, a person making that would charge them, you know, several $100 to make that.
Oh yeah.
Form,
I mean, and that I could understand a little more because I mean, I have pieces of 6 castles in that. So like
right.
It's costing, you know, $200 or $300 or whatever.
Yep.
But like to customize this shouldn't cost you $200.
No.
Like at max $150, but even then, like it depends on if you have to sculpt anything for it. If it's just repainting what's already there, like no, I'd charge like $60. But if I had to sculpt some stuff for it and like, you know, do stuff
that's
like
the
that,
other bad part about nowadays, right? Is like people will buy a custom, but they didn't sculpt the head. You know, back in the day when I was doing custom 12-inch figures, I had a buddy who was sculpting the heads. He'd send them to me. I'd paint them, put the, you know, whatever movie accurate,
Mhm.
clothing was on them, and then we'd sell them and split the profits together. But it's like nowadays you just hit print, and every actor's head's on file and everything
Yeah.
else, right? So it's like,
And like, I honestly wish I could get into the 3D modeling side of it, because like, once I figure out how to do it, I'm pretty sure I'd be pretty good at it. And I probably could have a whole little side thing going on of just files. That's just, you pay $2 or $3 for, and you get a file, and then you can get your own thing. And like, I don't have a problem with that, because again, it's like, $2 or $3, maybe $5 or $10. Like, okay, that's not bad. I don't have a problem with that, because you can print as many of them as you want. You want to print 50 of them, you can print 50 of them. You can print them till whenever. And somebody still had to sit there and make it. Granted, it was on the computer, but it still took time and energy. So I don't feel any kind of way about that. But I wish I could do it. And it's not that I can't. It's that I haven't taught myself how.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people doing it. What I'm saying is that these guys are printing off heads, selling these custom figures nowadays. But, back in the day, my buddy was sculpting the heads, from clay and then molding them and, pouring them in resin, and then
I don't know if you've ever met Heat Custom. He does that. He sculpts his own heads, and then he'll cast and mold them. And them at cons. Because they turn out really good, and he does a really good job of all of that.
What's that you got, Jetman?
I just bought this on Etsy for my mainframe.
Little
my
piece.
mainframe.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, 3D printing in the toy world is just blown up. I mean, people are putting all sorts of stuff out there, cool stuff, man. I mean,
I
crazy.
got a 3D printer, but I can't figure it out.
It's funny. I got a resin one. I got one years ago, and I won it from a YouTuber I follow. And when they gave it to me, they're like, "You've never 3D printed before." I'm like, "No." They're like, "This is the hardest way to start." I'm like, "Oh, well, I'll figure it out or I won't."
Yeah.
And I figured it out, but there's a lot of stuff that like you can do with a filament printer that you can't do with a resin printer that I don't know, because I've only ever had resin printers. This is my third one. So I want to get a filament printer. But now you can get filament printers that have like 4 or 5 different colors in them. And it's like, well, if I'm going to get one, I might as well get a good one. And that way it lasts me a while. And, why start at the bottom and have to handicap myself from the beginning? Why don't I just start with something good? So it's like, eventually when I get an extra $600 or $700 lying around, then I'll buy one of these. And then it's,
I think Travis has 8 or 9 resin printers and like at least 2 FDM printers.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Have you seen that guy GI Customs on Instagram?
Yeah. Yep.
Some of the things he does, like he did a classified tomahawk.
Yeah, his figures look great, but man, I just can't bring myself to pay that much for a custom figure.
It's like $400 or $500.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, even like Joe Amato charges, I think, like $150 or $250 for a custom vintage figure. And I get there's only so many vintage ones out there, but at this point you can cast your own vintage one in almost any color you wanted. And then it's just a matter of, any
night on Ryu.
So I get it, but at the same time, I don't know. That I get both sides of it. Like I get you got time and money into it, and so Yeah,
but I think there's like when I used to make customs and sell them. I would sell them for, invested. I have maybe $50 total, right? And I'd sell them for 80 to 100 depending on what it was, right? I always started my eBay auctions low, so maybe I had $50 invested and I started at 70. Then whatever it went to from there, that was on them, right? That was just competition in the market, right? But these guys, like some of these guys, man, they come out with they got $50 invested. And yeah, like I said, there's always the time and talent and skill and all that you got to take into account, right? But some of these guys are like, yeah, it's $400. I'm like, you just bought a file and are printing it, dude. How can you charge that much for that just because you're painting it? I could paint that.
I will say
the raw print.
I forget which one. It's been a while, but there's some figures there for a while that were selling for a lot, and like the easiest way was to get one of those figures, and so that automatically bumped up your price a little bit.
Of course. Yep.
Like, okay, well, instead of $60, it's going to cost $90 because the starting figure is already $50. Okay, that makes sense. I can get that. I can get to that math. You know what I mean? But like, if the starting figure is this, that's, $25, $30. It does not make sense to me that like you got to $250.
Later, Troy.
See you, bud.
See you, Troy.
And that's just my opinion. And that's me as an artist too. Like, but to be fair,
like I said, if a person can sell it and get that much for it, all the power to you in the world.
I'm not
right?
mad at it.
But,
No. That doesn't mean I'm buying it. That's
right.
I mean, I can do. I'm also that guy who's like, I started a DIY YouTube channel for a reason. That I'm like,
exactly.
Okay, I'll do it myself. It'll cost me $40 in materials versus $300.
I taught myself how to make dios and stuff like that because I wanted to have backdrops and displays for pictures, and I wasn't going to pay the prices that guys were asking for.
Right.
Not that they're not worth it, because
No.
I seen some damn dios that I'm like, man, if I had an extra grand, I'd be dumping it on that for sure. But
and the funny thing is that like I work in a furniture warehouse. I know what some of these companies are paying for furniture, which is part of the reason why I was like, fuck this, I can make this myself. And I'm not paying $3,000 for a dining room table that costs $40 to make. That's fucking nuts. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
Like,
But most people pay, depending on where you live, $500,000 for a home.
Right.
That costs $40,000 to make, and that's with materials and labor.
Right. It's like there's a house literally around the corner from where we live, and it is condemned. It is so dilapidated that they have condemned it. And I've thought about buying this house because I know I could get it for dirt cheap and just rebuilding it. And it would take me forever to do, but like I have a place to live already.
Right.
And the mortgage on that would be so little that like even if it took me 4 years to do, like the return on investment in this neighborhood would be like it'd be a $300,000 home. And it would cost me, maybe 140.
Yeah.
Like
now, my knowledge is a little bit outdated on that, but I had some friends from way back, and a lot of them worked in constructions. A couple of them even owned construction companies and crews, and they did build housing developments for a lot of these places that you see.
Yep.
Because I used to work in the carpet installation company. It's kind of a part of that. And so like they would say all the time, like, yeah, total cost of one of these houses going up, like in my area. And this is at the time when most of the houses were, again, 400 to 500,000.
Right.
And they were like, that literally costs 40,000 to build. And that's for materials and expense, like all expenses, materials, labor, all of it.
When
40,000 to build up. And they go and they turn around and sell it for that much. Now, mind you, part of that cost is the property that it's on. But if you see the way they put up these housing developments now, what property? Like you're not getting, you get like maybe 4 feet along in the front, 5 feet in the back. And no matter which direction of your house you look out, you're looking directly into a neighbor's house, like right into their house.
Yep.
And it's like they charge you that much for it, and you don't got shit. And most of those houses are so cheaply made too that it's like, fucking one little thing goes wrong and half the house is gonna fall apart on you.
Yep. I just learned also that two things. One, apparently I don't know if Maryland has this or not, but apparently there's some places where they have laws on the books now that like newer houses they build have to be so big. Like they can't make like rancher houses anymore. They have like 1 or 2 bedrooms, where like that was a thing for a long time. And like for me and Jess, that'd be perfect because we don't have kids.
Yeah, with no kids and everything like that, you don't need much more than that.
Right. But it's like, no, you have to have, because of the economy. And it's like, that's fucking stupid. But
they don't want you putting up some tiny house in a nice neighborhood that's going to reduce the value of the other people's property.
Which
is
doesn't make
bullshit.
sense as long as you keep it up. And
you buy the property, you put whatever fucking house you want on there. Fuck that.
You own a property, you should be able to do what the fuck you want with it, regardless of whatever.
Exactly.
You don't actually own property. Ask the government about that.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't actually own it. You just rent it.
You're just leasing it. Yep.
Yeah, you own it until you die, and then someone takes it over.
You don't even own it when you die.
Then, because you still need permission from the government to do half the shit you want to do on it.
Yeah, and if push comes to shove, they will just claim eminent domain and take it over anyway.
Yeah, you pay taxes, so that means it's not yours.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm
if
sorry.
you don't
Once
pay
you
your
pay it
taxes,
off, you should know taxes
not
on
yours.
it anymore. Don't care what it is. Like you don't still pay taxes on your car. You don't still pay taxes on any of this shit once you buy
You pay
it.
taxes on your property.
Like that's fucking stupid. That's some pencil pusher in fucking the Capitol that was like, oh, well, this is how we can make more money.
And someone else does the assessment on the value too.
Or crazy idea, stop paying these old ass motherfuckers until they fucking die and fucking make them go get a real job. Sorry.
The reality is we just need to have a Boston Tea Party and start teabagging all these damn politicians.
So you just got to make sure they fall asleep first next time they're hanging out with Ed.
I'll just get some of Bill Cosby's concoction, man. They'll be easy.
There you go. Get them Dr. Huxtable beverages.
Today, it was Al Bundy, Bill Cosby, and the guy from Seventh Heaven. And it's like, how bad is it that Al Bundy ended up being the best father out of the 3 of these? Yeah. And it's like, oh fuck, you're right.
when it comes down to the actual person behind the character, Ed O'Neill's the fucking man.
Yep. And apparently he's like a black belt too.
Oh yeah, he's been studying karate for like 50 plus years.
Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in one game.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
All right, fellas. I apologize, but I'm fading. I've been working a lot. I work the holidays and everything, and my old ass is just tired.
I believe it, Joe. I believe it, brother. Well, thank you for being here.
I had a few hour nap today, so
yeah.
Oh,
as usual, thank you guys so much for having me. Always a great time hanging out with you guys.
All right,
Happy
Joe.
birthday again, Oz.
I appreciate it, brother.
Everybody.
Brother.
See you, bud.
I lost my mouse now. There it is.
I'm not leaving, but I am going to go take a bathroom break, so I'll be right back.
All
right.
Yep. Oh man. So it took me a little bit to jump back on here because as I lifted up my phone and now that we're past the midnight, I had to go through a bunch of messages for happy birthday and everything else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they start flooding in. And it's like, I appreciate it, people. You know, it's nice. It's nice to get that. But I thank you guys all for hanging out with me for the live stream because you know, it's always fun, and like I think this is like maybe the second year it's happened where it's actually kind of fallen on my birthday. I think last year and this year. So that's been pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
But
dude.
yeah, we got to do a bigger celebration later this month where we can actually have some more of the people whose birthdays are in this month on. Thanos, gotta have your boss talk to me.
Yeah, we got a lot of January birthdays.
Mm-hmm. It's so Betty that I forget each year, whose it is. But like yours, I remember, of course, and Thanos' I remember, and Kayla's, because you know we were all together when we discovered that first year. We were like, all right, let's do a big birthday stream, and then everybody else started pouring out of the woodwork too with, oh, my birthday's in January. Like, hell yeah, we'll recognize it. It's the birthday month. So, did we ever find out what Joseph's toy is? He said he had a toy behind him.
I didn't see that post. I missed that.
Yeah, it was quite a bit earlier. It'll take me forever to scroll up in the chat. Joseph, if you're still watching, mention what toy it was that you had set up.
What I have set up is a wooden train track. Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. Nice. We were just talking about train gardens the other night when we were live. Train garden would
love
sweet.
that.
There's a video going around like the day after Christmas, I think it was, maybe the Saturday after Christmas. It was within a couple of days. You know, there was all those videos of people opening their presents and their kids opening presents, but there was this one that I saw. It was like a black kid. He was probably like maybe in his 20s, probably college age, right? Maybe a high schooler. Right. It's hard to tell from the video, but anyway, you know, he was a young adult anyway. And when he was a kid, he lost his Thomas the Tank Engine collection. You know, had it in a plastic case, lost it somewhere, right? I don't know. They didn't say like whether the family moved or, you know, whatever happened, right?
Right.
But his
just
mom
somehow was gone.
Right. His mom found the case, the carrying case, and a bunch of trains, put that in one wrapping. And then there was another box that had like a ton of the trains and the cars and some of the track in there. And it was so cool to see him just like basically go back to like instant childhood, right? And he's like, oh yeah, I had this one and I had this one. And his mom's like, did I get all the ones you were missing? He's like, I had all the cool ones and these are the cool ones. It was just awesome to see that. I was like, that's what Christmas is, man, right there. That is Christmas.
And thank you very much, MCR. I appreciate it. And it looks like we got Bud back.
Is it safe to come back in?
No, it's not.
Was it not safe before?
Well, we were talking about.
Did you feel unsafe, Bud?
Sure. I won't bring it back up.
I was gonna say, what were we talking?
You're always
blowjobs, and then
no. Yeah, okay. We're past that point.
Okay.
I mean, we can start talking about them again, but we weren't.
I mean, I think we could move beyond that.
No. It wasn't the conversation itself. It's just it went off trail real quick, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm out."
I just got all these nice new channel members again. Let's go ahead and lose my channel's monetization by talking about that some more.
Well, to talk about the model train some more, my dad has always been one that when I was younger and when he was younger, he's in his 80s now, so it's a little harder now. But he always would around the Christmas tree, we would have a model train that every night he would set up, or every night he would turn on, and it would just be going around, you know. And he had like the little city going and stuff like that. And like when I was even younger, he had a whole table that and it had like a whole town and stuff like that. And just his friend, her husband, still does it. But I mean, we still have all the stuff. But his dad was into it. He was into it. I never got into it, but it'd be cool to maybe try to set it up one time again. But
you should.
Out now, I have no clue what the hell it
back
is.
in the 40s and 50s, though, man, that was the Tinker Toys and train sets. Big price. You know?
Yep.
So growing up, like again, where my parents used to hide all the Christmas presents up in the attic. That part of the attic, my dad had a bunch of stuff, a ton of stuff for a train garden. And like he never ever set one up, not while I was alive anyway. And I mean, a lot of this stuff was brand new in package, like 1/32 scale or whatever it is for the train gardens. But he had like the lampposts, the trees, the scenery.
Yep.
And like, you know, he was always big into doing model kits too. Like he used to do model planes and everything like that. That was a big thing for him. But he stopped building the models after a while, and he never ever did do the train set. But I remember like when I started going up there and sneaking peeks at what I was getting for Christmas, like I just look at all this other stuff. I remember like I first kind of thought like, hey, maybe some of that stuff's for me, for my toys. And it wasn't, because it was part of this train thing. But I didn't know like my dad had bought all that stuff with the intent of setting up an actual full train garden in that section of the attic, and just never did. which was always kind of a bummer. But it was like years later he talked about it, and I was like, "Oh, is that all that other stuff up where you and Mom used to keep the Christmas presents?" And then he just looked at me like, "What?" I was like, "Oops."
I was just a guess.
Right. Just guessing, Dad. All right. Thor KC says we got a Bachmann train set this year and a 3D printer to make diorama stuff for it. That's badass.
Awesome.
Yeah. I would definitely be down to do a freaking train garden. No, it was never unwrapping the gifts and wrapping them again so no one noticed, bud. It was just like where they had them all stashed before they wrapped.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bud's pleading the fifth.
As Bud's mom is actually watching us live right now.
She just comes in the room and slaps me in the back of the head.
Oh, MCR apparently was right there with you.
Yeah.
I was never that crafty with it. I'm never that crafty, but I used to see it before it all got wrapped. Like I remember the one year, like seeing some of the stuff up there, like the Terminator toys. I remember seeing like the Alien toys. I just remember though, like after a year or two of sneaking peeks at them, it became so anticlimactic on Christmas Day that I lost all interest in sneaking peeks at my toys anymore, because it took some of the magic away from Christmas, and I was like, it just doesn't feel the same when I already know what I'm getting. So I stopped looking on my own. I was like, I'm not interested in knowing anymore. I don't want to know.
I did it once. I found all the presents once, and I knew where they hid them. And like then Christmas morning, having to like fake it, like was horrible. And so then it was like, nah, I don't want to look anymore. I'll just wait, because I know they're gonna get me the stuff I want. Like I'm not hard to shop for. I never have been. And so I knew I was always going to get good stuff.
Yeah.
And so it was like, I'm good. Like mom, to this day, my mom still is like, hey, I need a Christmas list from you. So I know what you need, or I know what you want, or whatever. And then I'm like, okay, I'll make you one. But like, I'm 43 years old. I can buy pretty much whatever I want. So like, if you want,
it kind of makes that a little hard.
Or I could use this, or whatever, and I won't buy these things for the next however long. But then she's always gets stuff that like, and Jess is the same way. Jess is really good at Christmas. Like Jess, actually, I haven't put them together yet. Jess actually got me good bookshelves for my toys. Because remember those ones I got, I ended up returning those shoe ones or whatever that I was showing you.
Right.
Oh, the fabric ones or
yeah,
plastic ones or whatever.
I ended up returning those because they wanted. But Jess actually got me good bookshelves, and only one of them have come in so far. I was going to wait till I got them both, but I'm going to put them over here, and so I can actually bring all the toys out here, and hopefully I'll have enough room to put them all up. But like, I didn't ask her to get me that; she just knew I wanted that.
Right,
like,
right.
Jess is good at that. Mom's good at that. It's funny that two of them are 5 days apart in birthdays, and they're like, two people that don't like each other the most. But
I didn't know Jess was as old as your mom.
Huh?
I didn't know Jess was as old as your mom.
I know, right?
Just have 5 days apart.
I meant in month. Like they're both like mom's December 4th and Jess is December 9th.
Right. Just, that year definer there kind of helps though.
Like on their actual birthday.
Right.
Yeah, no, they're almost 40 years apart.
There you go. Joseph says, I need to get ready for bed. You guys have a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys soon. Well, thank you for stopping by, Joseph. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Every Saturday night, 10 p.m.-ish Eastern till whenever the hell we all get tired enough and just decide to go to bed.
Yeah.
Normally, it's like about 4 or 5 hours. We haven't been doing too many of the 6-hour ones lately. But, yeah.
That reminds me, talking about the customs, have you heard from Joe about...
Nope. Don't want to talk about it too much. Battle Ram blog occasionally watches a replay.
Okay, well, you already said more than I was going to.
That's okay. I'll go back and I'll edit that.
I was just going to say about the one we knew about. That's all I was going to say.
Fortunately, he he watches replay, so I have time to do a quick edit.
Okay.
Well, I remember it was 2 hours and 50 minutes in.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't heard much back. I haven't heard too much back at this point. Last I heard was November, and we're into January.
Oh, you mean the last time you heard from was in November?
Right. Well, that's when he said he was going to start the project.
I thought you meant like he was going to have it ready, like next.
No,
my God.
No. Like this past November, he said he was going to start the project.
Got it.
And then I just haven't heard anything since then, because I remember I asked him specifically, like, because we were all getting the money together.
Yeah.
And like, he said, don't send anything yet because I still got some other projects in front. I was like, okay, so he'll let me know once it's all done and we'll send it over to him. And I still haven't heard back. So I don't know if he's just been busy working on the other projects and kind of forgot about this one.
Family stuff going on.
Yeah, that too.
I've reached out to him about other stuff. And yeah, I think he has some family stuff going on. So maybe that might be hindering, but I'm not sure. I don't want to speak.
Could be. Yeah, I don't want to bug him too much because he's busy. He does a lot. So I figure if it got too far down the line, though, I'd have to say something to him just to be like keeping it fresh.
Yeah,
because that was coming together really, really cool. He was excited for it. So
right. I mean, worst case scenario, I could always make an Origins one.
Yeah, well, this one I thought was going to be Origin style, but did we say vintage? I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look at the messages. It's been so long at this point.
But yeah, look it up.
Yeah, I will definitely look into that tomorrow.
To do a vintage one, just so you know. Now that I look around.
I was going to say, I know I gave you a box of parts to make a vintage one.
Oh, but I know to make an Origins one, I said vintage. I meant Origins. I'm sorry. But to make an Origins one, like I'm looking right now, there's the chest I could use right there. Huh. Maybe he needs two.
You are very welcome, Joe. Thank you for being here. Yeah, but so like I said, I'll just go back and edit about 5 minutes out of this later.
Sorry. I was gonna leave names and places out so nobody would.
Yeah, I just kind of blurted it out too much to be like, no, let's cut this off, and gave way too much information with that.
If you wouldn't have said that one word, no one would know what we were talking about, other than the people that were in the know.
Yeah.
Way to go, Oz. Way to go. Give out the secret
right,
stuff.
Oz, screwing it up.
Yeah, just keep that stuff off the lives. That's for DMs.
Yeah. That's why I kept it minimal.
Because we still got there's another project that Ed and I started and haven't heard anything back on for a while now, but
I don't even know if that's worth doing at this point.
I don't need to.
We'll save that for some other chit chats after.
DM.
Or you can just shoot me a message and let me know what's going on. But so what is some other stuff coming up in 2026 that people are excited about? I know I'm definitely excited for a lot of the stuff Four Horsemen have going on.
I'm excited for the Motu movie. I'm excited for
I'm excited for the freaking Motu movie trailer whenever the fuck that drops.
Right.
It'd be really nice to have what I thought we were going to get in December. Nope. Corey, I don't know if you heard in some previous live streams over the last couple of weeks. So aside from doing like a small little 1-day convention here and there, my convention schedule is probably getting wiped out next year.
Makes sense. I got it.
I talked about it a little bit a couple weeks ago, but apparently an old landlord that I was co-signed on an apartment with Connor's mom is suing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for some shit that happened when I wasn't even living there, but we'll see how that plays
Right.
out in court. You know, it's too early to say anything at this point of what's going to happen. Court date's coming up February 13th. So,
Gotcha. Okay.
but otherwise, yeah, all of those kind of funds. That's like why I like doing this thing in January for me was going to be kind of a pretty cool deal because even ZoloCon's going to be after that point. So I'm like not sure what kind of financial situation I'm going to be looking at that time. But at least like going to this one in January would be great because it's like, yeah, right before I know I'm about to get royally fucked, I can go enjoy one more con.
How long ago was that, Oz?
Like I said, that was back in, well, I moved out of that apartment in 2017. She moved out of that apartment in 2019. And just an insane situation.
Yeah, well, what's the statute of limitations on?
I looked it up and it said 3 years.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
I mean,
what
that's
that basically
that you might go to court and it might be like, well, can you prove that you haven't been there since this date? I moved out, this one I got a new lease. Here's my date, blah blah. And he might be like, okay, you're good. You're not on this anymore. You have no.
Well,
that's your part of it's out. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, but even Connor's mom would be in the clear if it's only 3 years. I mean, that's almost
So
almost 7 years ago, almost
7 years ago. Yeah.
I looked into that. And for the state of Maryland, the Maryland Supreme Court ruled that they can't pursue you after 3 years. Now, depending on what date they are going from, or if there were any leniencies because of COVID happening in 2020, if that pushed out to like maybe 2022, 3 years would have been 2025, and that would be why they pushed out making sure that I was served in 2025. I was served at the very end. That would be 3 years from 2022. But again, it may not even matter so much whether I was living there or not. I co-signed on the lease.
Yeah.
And when I moved out, she said she was handling getting me off the lease and getting the new guy on the lease. And I don't think that ever happened.
Yeah. See, that's one of those things that whenever I've moved out of like I had an apartment with people years ago, and every time I moved out, like I put it in writing, I put my key, a text to it, and I took it to the rental office and was like, I am moving off. Please take me off. I'm not here. Here, take me off now. Here you go. If it's on them, I'm not here no more. And they're like, okay, no problem. And they did it right then and there. So I kept a copy of it. So legally, like, no, I moved out on this date.
So again, I did not do that.
Gotcha.
And left it in her hands, figuring she would do that because again, she's got the new guy living there. The rental office doesn't know the difference between me and him, really. Barely ever stopped in there. Paid everything through the online portal. They don't, you know, the original rental office people did before new people bought it, because we signed our original lease with that complex in 2013, 2012. It was the end of 2012. And then the new owners bought it in 2015. So we had to re-sign a whole new lease in 2015. And then, like I said, I was out by 2017.
But that also could be something that could be argued also, is that, like, you know, my lease was signed with
the lease that they served me with the court documents was the one from 2015.
Okay.
Because it's more so that the new owners are the ones that are pursuing it.
Right.
But again, I really don't know too much until I get to court. Now, originally,
at this point, you don't know.
Originally, when they tried to serve me, it was like I got a little card that I had to call, and this was like a year ago. I got this card, and they, you know, tried to contact me, and then like a month or two later, I got a letter, and basically it said that, you know, these charges or this lawsuit was being filed. But then we got another letter like a week or two later after that, basically saying it was dropped.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't even worry about it anymore. I was like, okay. And honestly, at that point in time, because it had her name on it, it had my name on it, but not like I was being sued with, more like they were trying to get me to get in touch with her.
Right.
Because it had our addresses tied together. And then I was like, I didn't even think about it after I got that second thing saying that it was being dropped. So then, like, when I got this paperwork, I was like, well, what the fuck is this? And the guy kind of explained it. I was like, oh, shit. So in any case, either way, there's not much I can do about it until the court date at this point. I got to appear.
So is it one of those things that you're assuming you're not going to be able to do anything because of this, or you're saying, nope, I probably can't do anything, and then depending on how the court case goes, will be, woohoo, now I can do stuff.
Right. That's basically where I'm at, because if the court case rules in favor of the plaintiff, there's no fucking way I can do shit for the rest of the year.
Absolutely. Totally understand.
If I can get my way out of it or off of it, well, then things get back onto the table. But
got it.
Yeah, they're basically saying like we owe $7,000, and originally like the way I was looking for it was like damages, and I'm like, damages? What the fuck? And they like listed carpet, and I'm like, ain't no way $7,000 worth of damages to a carpet. Like that's definitely going to get thrown the fuck out.
That carpet that like massaged your feet, heated your feet, gave you blowjobs and all that. Sorry, bud.
I know also something you should look at, Oz. I know in New York State, if you if you have a rental property, you have to replace the carpet every 2 years, or depending on how long someone's leasing for, right? So if someone rents a place for 5 years, you have to replace it after that person moves out.
When I looked into that, because originally that's what I thought it was for, it's like they replace between every 5 to 7 years is the limit here. Or yeah, it was every 5 to 7 years it has to be replaced here. So I was like, that can easily get thrown out. That I'm not worried about. But then I was like, that $7,000 doesn't make sense. So I was looking, it was like they took the light bulbs from the chandelier in the kitchen when they moved. So they were charging for the light bulbs in the kitchen.
Yeah, but the light bulbs.
I'm like, why the fuck are they charging for the light bulbs in the kitchen?
Not even.
Then after looking at all of that and some other pictures that they had on there, which you could barely make out what's in the fucking pictures because they're grainy as fuck on this printed paper, I was looking at, well, what else is on there? So what I didn't realize is the way she got the money for the down payment on the house that they moved into, she decided to stop paying rent from June through September, the end of the lease. And that's where the $7,000 came from.
Yeah,
so needless to say, I was really pissed off when I got to that piece of paper.
Oh, yeah. Understandably so.
Because again, my name's attached to that. I ain't have nothing to do with them not paying their bills.
So when I like I said, I was with a couple of friends actually, and I did the whole thing. You know, I went up there, I took my name off, blah blah. Well, then when they went to go move out, not her but him, he comes to me. He's like, "Hey, we need to do X, Y, and Z." And I'm like, "What's this we shit?" I'm like, dude, I haven't lived there in 3 years. I'm not doing shit. The rental office already knows I don't live there because I told them. Well, no, you signed with us. No. I told them I don't live there anymore. I didn't tell you because you told me. You kicked me out because that was a whole nother reason. But I was like, I went to the rental office. I took myself off. So anything you owe, that's on you, motherfucker. Like, have fun. Like, fuck you.
Yeah. And again, that was my biggest mistake in this, was not following through or following back up and making sure my name was off the lease. That's where I feel I lost power in the situation because I didn't go through and take those steps myself, that I kind of fucked myself on this. Like, I'm going to own up to what I did wrong in this situation, which is I should have went to the rental office and said, I no longer live here. She's got a new boyfriend that's moved in. I need my name off this lease, and paid whatever penalties there would be for early termination of my part of the lease, and had them sign their own lease. That's all on me.
Can you prove that you like ran a different place after that?
Well, I moved in with my buddy Corey and his wife, and they put me up for a few months, but there was no formal lease agreement or anything because I just moved in and I was sleeping on a couch for a couple of months.
If it comes to push comes to shove, you could probably have them write a statement. But what about when
That's what I was planning on doing.
What about when you got put into the hospital?
Well, yeah, that was in 2019. So, but that would have been after that move out date anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. That was December 3rd of 2019 that I was admitted. So that would have been after September of 2019, which is when technically their lease was up. They didn't renew, and they were 4 months behind in rent.
Right.
That's the shit. Oh man, I gotta stop.
I would
have.
I would go to your friend Corey. I'd go to your friend Corey right now and have him write a statement saying.
Absolutely.
Well, that's what I was going to do, and then
take it to court right with you, and be like, "Look, I got 2 people that verify that I was not living there from this date."
That was the other thing I was going to try to find too, to see if I could find any bank statements or mail from that time too, to see if I had any of those. Because, that was all at my new place of residence. And I was also hoping that maybe Connor's mom would be stand up enough that if she appears to this court date, that she would say, okay, he was no longer living at the apartment at this time. He had not been for some years. I'm also kind of hoping she might do that, but
don't take this the wrong way, but I would not bank on that.
I'm not.
I don't mean that to be rude or anything. It's just
no, not at all. I mean, to be honest,
it's kind of a cover your own ass situation. Like
exactly,
you and not worry about other people. Like,
and that's the big thing about this. Like, if I can get myself out of it, that's fine. But I'm not looking to get her out of it. If it was just damages to the carpet and all like that, yeah, I don't mind doing that. But you chose not to pay rent for 4 months. I ain't have nothing to do with that. That's on you.
No.
So Todd says, I was in a situation like that with an ex, and we had a few months left on a lease, and she couldn't afford her own place. I realized I made a huge mistake 1 month later and kicked her to the curb. Well, my thing was like, couldn't really kick her. She didn't have a place to go, and didn't want her not having a place with the kids. I don't know. Situations. I was also myself in a very dark space at that time, so I just wanted out. And yeah, that's exactly it. If you're on the lease, you're legally liable, which was the thing. I co-signed it, and I'm on the lease. So that's where I own up to my end of the responsibility.
That's why I'm saying, like, you get your buddy to write that letter, the statement, have his girlfriend write a statement that says the same thing, corroborating it. And then when you go to court, you just tell the judge that, right? Listen, I admit I should have gotten myself taken off the lease. I was going through a breakup after just having a child. I wasn't exactly thinking straight. And,
exactly.
This is when I left.
This is the person who I trusted. More than anyone on the planet, I thought I could still trust her and have her take me off, type thing. You know what I mean?
Right. Again,
and play the sympathy. I left her. I let her stay there because she had the kid and was taking care of the baby. Right.
Right. She had the kid. She had a newborn from the new guy.
And
I'll throw that little sideways jab in there. But
I would imagine that it's like. I don't know, because I guess this is civil, not criminal. So criminal, you have to
It's all civil.
You don't have to do that in civil, but they might take that in consideration and just be like, well, we know she was there. We do not know for a fact. Now we have doubt that he might have been there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But we know 100% she was there. And so that's going to be up between you two to figure out. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
are charged.
Well, and that's the other thing too, because like even Todd C is saying, the new guy should be on the lease. Because let's face it, it was a year-to-year kind of lease thing. They're pulling up the original lease agreement, but you re-signed the lease every year. Like every September, you had to re-sign the lease. You even had to issue intent if you did not wish to re-sign the lease. You had to give them notice. So he would have been signing for at least, I left in 2017. So 2018, 2019, at least his name should have been on there. Not mine.
That's what I'm saying. So you got two problems going on, right? If you get your friends to corroborate your story, write statements, you prove that you moved out in 2017, your name shouldn't be on the lease for the last 2 years.
Yeah. And so when they went to go refile, if you are still on the lease, that means they forged your signature.
Exactly.
Which is
which is a whole nother thing.
Criminal thing right there.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know if, I mean, you guys were married, right?
No, we were never married.
Oh, I thought you guys were married. Okay, so then that's not as easy. I was thinking you guys were married. I was like, okay, well then you have divorce, so then you could prove it that way.
Yeah,
so,
no divorce papers.
Them not being married actually works better for him in this situation because if he's married, she could technically sign the lease for both of them. With them not being married, she doesn't have that right.
Right, but I was saying if they were married. When
I know what you were saying, but in this situation, it works out better for him because
Either way, Duchess jumping in here saying, "Happy birthday, thank you, Duchess. I appreciate that."
Yeah, I'm gonna get going. Okay.
See you, bud.
All right. Take care, Jim. I have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
No problem. Thanks.
And that should be the other thing.
We
asking for those lease agreements.
Yeah,
agreed. Like, and look for the signature because I mean, judges aren't like handwriting professionals, but I mean, usually you can see if it's like this is not the same thing. Like,
I mean, mine is definitely like more scribble than anything else, but there should be because unless again he was signing my name.
Which, if that's the case, then that's
if he was signing my name, then again, that's a whole different can of worms. That's a whole thing of fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Are they together?
Yeah, they're still together.
So if that's the case, then that's a criminal thing, and then that's like you said, that's
a whole different situation.
That's a law thing, and that'll be this doesn't matter to me anymore. You need to take this to.
Well, no, there'll still be a civil case.
You know what I mean. Like,
then there'll be additional charges, actual law charges.
So in that,
that might be out of my hands.
To do that, she probably won't own up to it. But if they didn't, then they should. She would be like, no, I took him off, and it was just me, or I'm just from this point on.
So the other funny part about this situation too is after I informed her about getting served these papers, because I let her know, I was like, hey, just so you know, I got served papers for the apartment that I wasn't living at. They're suing for this amount of money. And she goes, oh, don't tell them where I live. And I was like, no, they've already got your address and PA on the paperwork. You should be getting served any day now. I was like, I didn't even need to give them your address and all your information. They had it.
Right.
They didn't have it initially, but they have it now.
They'll always find your address.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They will skip trace the fuck out of you until they find it.
It is not, unless you totally disconnect from everything, like that means lose this, lose this.
Lose the freaking bank account. Only deal in cash.
And you're only dealing in cash, and like you went and grabbed like an old school, like somebody's like deceased social security number. Like they're always gonna find you. That's like when the whole COVID thing was going on. People were like, "Oh, they're injecting you with the tracker." They don't need a tracker. You have a cell phone. They already track you.
I used to say that all the time when people would buy when the Xbox was coming out with the Kinect, the Xbox One, and the Kinects were packed in with them from the start, and everybody was like, "I don't want that Kinect in my living room," and they were. Todd's asking, what the hell did they do to the apartment? They decided not to pay rent for 4 months, Todd. That's what they did. That's why they're getting sued. But everybody coming in was like, I don't want them listening to everything I'm saying. And I was like, you got a smartphone in your pocket? And they were like, yeah. I was like, they already are.
Yeah.
He was like, well, I don't want them seeing what I'm doing. You got a camera on your smartphone? Yeah. Did you give it access? Did you give all these different apps access to the camera and microphone? Yeah, they already are.
That's like that I've said this at my job for years. It's like, if you are worried about what is going to happen when the boss comes, then you're obviously not doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
I don't worry about when the boss comes. You know why? Because I do my job. I do what I'm supposed to. I know more than everyone else in that building. I don't worry about when the boss comes, because when the boss comes, I tell the boss to fuck off because the boss needs me. I don't need the boss. The boss needs me.
Well, and
learn, do what you need to do, and then guess what? You can tell the boss to fuck off too.
I used to love that shit all the time when I worked, man. People would be like, in the place I worked at before, oh no, he's coming out into the office. Yeah, so if you're doing your job, what's he going to say to you? Good morning. What are you fucking afraid of?
I had years ago, the first real job I had. My boss comes out and he's like, "Hey, just so you know, we're gonna have visitors today, and this and that." And this is like 8 o'clock in the morning. I've just clocked in. It's like, we're gonna have visitors. We're gonna have this. I'm like, Henry, I'm gonna stop you there. Are they here to see me? He's like, no. I'm like, did you want me to make them fucking coffee? He's like, no. I'm like, then why the fuck are you telling me? I don't give a shit. I'm unloading a truck.
I'm going to go do my job like I do every fucking day that I'm here.
Supposed to do something. Am I supposed to make jokes to them? He's like, no. I'm like, so they're not going to interact with me? No. Then why the fuck are you telling me? I don't care.
If they come up and ask me a question, are they going to be offended when I give them a smart ass answer?
That wasn't going to be an answer, because that was going to be, if you don't, I tell my bosses this all the time. Don't be surprised when I give an answer that I would give you, because you gave me internet access and you gave me an email address. I didn't want an email address. So when people ask me a question, and I say, I don't know where the fuck that is. You can't say that on email. Yes, I can. I just typed it out to you. Do you need me to type it again?
Right? Like,
I didn't ask you this. I'm giving you the answer. It's not my fault you asked me stupid questions.
I'm pretty blunt about my responses at work. I try to keep a certain level of professionalism.
I don't usually say cuss words in emails, but I am very blunt. Like, I don't know where that is because I don't have any reason to know where that is.
Right. Like,
you can answer. I am tagging all of these people that will know where that is, and you can go ask all them, because it's their job to know where it is. It's not mine.
Exactly. It's their job. That's not my job.
But I'm not going to. So here you go.
Yeah. Because, I mean, again, I'm not going to do too much.
Yes, but.
Yeah, try to keep it PC. So Todd's chiming in here saying, just skip rent. Yeah, they decided not to pay. So they would have been evicted anyway.
Right.
And Todd says, I think the landlord is worried about X being insolvent, so they want to see if they can get anything from you. More than likely, yes. So, again.
It was probably easier to find you than them. And so you're the one that got served originally. But then once they found them, it was like, oh, well, it's a formality because you were on it at some point in time. And you might get witness.
And again, for all of this, like I said, I'm not going to stress myself out about it too much beforehand, because there's a lot of unknowns at this point until I get in that courtroom. So it doesn't do me a lot of good. I can just prepare with what I have and go there that day. And I'm either going to,
it's the old adage, plan for the worst and hope for the best. If you plan for the worst and nothing happens and you're a witness, then guess what? You walk out of there and you're like, I'm good. I'm fucking good. If you plan for the worst and the worst happens, then guess what? You're not surprised. And it's like, okay, I got to fucking do this. Like, it sucks and I got to pay the price because I fucked up. Then you guys got, you got to do it and for next time.
Right. Well, it was kind of like when, she originally took me to court for child support. So up until 2020, when I was working for PayPal and everything, we had just worked out a certain amount that I could afford and still pay all my bills that I would pay her for child support. Just a little, our own thing, our own agreement.
Right.
But then when I lost my job at PayPal, after my severance pay ran out, I couldn't pay anymore and I didn't have a job. So I wasn't making any money.
Right.
And then I went into the hospital. And then when I got out, she was immediately screaming down my neck about child support. I'm like, I don't have a job. I don't have money.
Right.
And so she's like, well, I'm taking you to court. And I was like, okay. So I go into court thinking, all right, they're going to hit me for back pay from whatever months it was that I stopped paying. And once I get a job, they'll tack all that back pay on. So she takes me to court, and all the court did was mandate that I do job searches. Well, unemployment was already making me do that.
Right.
So this just got tacked on with that. And she goes, well, what about, for now then, what do I get? And they were like, well, nothing. He doesn't have a job.
They can't make you pay something you don't have.
Right. So she was like, well, what am I supposed to do? And they were like, well, that's on you to figure out. So then when I finally did get a job, and we had to revisit court for that because I had to let my court liaison know that I was going to be starting working, give them what my hourly wage was. So I already determined, I was like, okay, so whatever the court says I have to pay is exactly what I'm paying, and I'm not going to pay any extra than that. Absolutely. And the court determined that my payment that I was going to have to, that I was mandated to pay, was about $200 less than what what I had been paying her previously.
That's great.
And they decided that I didn't owe her back pay for any of the time that I was unemployed.
That's
because I was searching for a job, they were like, no, he doesn't owe you back pay. He was unemployed, but he was looking for work.
Right. You weren't just sleeping on your buddy's couch and saying, fuck it, I don't need money.
Right. Yeah. That's not how that went down.
People don't understand that the system will reward you for doing what you're supposed to do if you work the system correctly.
Well, and again, it's one of those things, not even just working the system correctly. It's like, if they had decided that I needed to pay her back pay, then that would have been fine with me. That's okay. They told me I didn't have to. She's the one who wanted to take me to court for it. We could have just worked out a deal on our own like we had previously. But in the end,
which you probably would have been good with, and you probably have been like, oh no, absolutely, I will work something out and I'll give you X amount extra for so many long, right. Get you that paid off, and then we'll go back to what we agreed to originally. Not a problem. Cool. And instead, she was greedy and got less than she would have gotten originally.
Yeah. So, but you know what though? Once it started rolling in, I haven't heard a peep from her since. Up until earlier this year, she did send me a message. 1 month, she got a child support payment out of nowhere. Because they'll load it onto a card now or whatever.
Right.
So she got an additional child support payment out of nowhere. And then I got a message back saying something about overpaying. I don't know. In any case, it worked out for me though.
By the way, I didn't tell you, but I got the new stickers in.
Oh, how are they looking? The good, thick?
They're good. They're a little the maroon. It's actually more of a maroon, but in this it's a little more of a pink. But I don't hate it because I was kind of already going for that 3-color vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't hate it. It's fine. But yeah, I got die cut versus the squares I had before. So I like it. Yeah, I got the YouTube channel address on there, so I think that's cool. So
Yeah, it's always nice to have that on there so they know.
Huh?
Yep. I gotta eventually once figure out more shit down the road.
Once you're not hopefully getting sued.
Yeah. Figure out what I'm gonna do as far as getting more stickers, because I said I wanted to get glow in the dark ones this time around.
Well, like I said, dude, sometime we gotta get you over here. And if nothing else, you can get over here and we can work out some sticker ideas. Remember, I'm an artist. And maybe I can figure out something for you.
You're not the only one, Corey.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just trying to say I'm willing to help. That's all it is.
I appreciate that. No, I mean, I've done all my own logo work. I've made other logos as well for other people. I do graphic arts pretty well, I may say.
One thing, just trying to help. That's all.
I know. Unless you got an extra 7K. No, I'm just joking.
Right.
Then I'll go handle this shit up front and be like, all right, are we done? We're good. Okay, fine. I'm out of here.
I don't know if I'd want to do that with just my extra 7K, though. I would still want to just be like, do I have to? If I have to, here it is.
Honestly.
Now I can pay for all my cons this year.
Well, of course, yeah, naturally. Something like that wouldn't be too bad either, but just to have the monkey off my back about it would be nice too.
Well, guess what? You're gonna go there in a month or so, and I'm gonna hope for you, but I have a feeling that stuff's gonna work out in your favor. I don't know. I
think so. I think by the end of it, yeah, everything will be all right.
Yeah, but again, I would plan for the worst.
Of course.
But
yeah,
always plan for the worst, hope for the best.
Absolutely, 100%. And then usually you're rewarded. But if you're not, it's like, okay, I got this.
I used to have a shirt that said, "I feel much better now that I've lost all hope."
Right.
And the truth is, yeah, because if you expect the worst, you can never be disappointed.
Agreed. Mm-hmm. And
however, you can easily be pleasantly surprised.
There's no basement to rock bottom. Rock bottom does not have a basement, but it does have a staircase up.
It's very true. I hit that rock bottom 2019, and I've battled back pretty damn good since. So
and you know what?
Keep it going.
I was actually talking just about that the other day. I was like, I think it's going to be kind of when and I'm still hoping you'll be able to come, but the Motuniverse, and I was like, I think, because I have a lot of friends that, like you, don't drink, and my mom's one of them who has been sober for 31 years now, and so I very much understand that, while you don't have a problem with people drinking around you, it's just not an option for you. And I'm someone who would be like, no, he can't. Because you've told me before where you've been at cons and people are like, oh, let me get you a drink. Let me get you a shot. Let me get you a this. Let me get you a that. And having I'm very much that person that'd be like, no, he can't. He's unable for whatever reason. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. At Joe Fest, that happened quite a few times where people would offer me a drink. Ed was even one of the ones that said, nah, he can't have one, but I'll take one.
But yeah, I'll be like, I'll drink it for him, but he can't have it. I'm very much,
mind you, when Crash showed up and offered me part of a gummy, I sure as hell said yes to that.
Oh yeah, and Jess would be the one that'd be like, I got weed. You want more? I have some, and my friend Kelly is even thinking about maybe coming.
Speaking of,
head I know,
right, bud?
Oh, then bud. Person. How about that? And
I was chilling out front with Jordan quite a bit at Joe Fest. We had a little smoking circle going on out there, and believe me, I have my other ways to enjoy myself. And fortunately, drinking has not been too much of an issue. The hardest time was at Legion's Con when he showed up with the freaking tall glasses of the half and half at the table
Right.
And I said, no, that's not what we ordered. I meant half and half iced tea. And he was like, oh, sorry. And he went to go take the tray back now. And he goes, I'll get these removed from the bill. I'm sorry. And then he, like, as he was part of the way across the room, he turned around and came back and he goes, look, I'm still going to get these off the bill.
We just have them. Yeah.
But would you like to have them? And like every part of me was like, oh God, yes.
And see, that's would have been like, I will take his. It's cool. He can't have it, but I can.
Well, no, we told him like, go find another table and just drop them off, you know. So it worked out well. Now it's to the point where, like, again, I didn't even feel this way at Joe Fest, but hanging out at my buddy's house, his ex-mother-in-law still lives with him. She's an alcoholic.
Oh, okay.
And she drinks all friggin' day. And going over there, hanging out, and she'll come up because she lives in like a basement suite, and she'll come up and she just reeks of beer.
Oh, wow.
And to the point where it's disgusting. Like,
yeah.
And I'm like, oh God. And like to the point where it almost makes me sick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oof, I don't think. And mind you, I was more of a liquor drinker than a, beer person. Yeah, I was drinking Jameson nonstop.
I mean, I'd rather liquor than drinker.
If you liquor right, you might not have a choice.
Right.
But
like, I prefer beer to liquor, but like Kelly is a liquor drinker. He'll drink liquor all day long. He'll have beer with me too, but like once he starts smoking, he'll do whatever. Like where I'm like, I'll do a couple shots, but like 99% of the time, if I stick to beer, I'm good. I can drink beer all night long. But you start giving me shots and I'm fucked up. So it's like I stick to beer.
Had quite a few tonight, haven't you, Corey?
4 or 5. Why?
Yeah, I thought so.
Sound like it? I'm sorry.
It's just, your speech has sped up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Dude, it's all good. It's my birthday celebration. Enjoy yourself.
I don't want to. Hopefully, I'm not.
If you're worried about making an ass of yourself, you did that too many years ago to words with that now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a long time ago. You did that.
You did that earlier in the.
As long as I'm not
Don't
upset
worry.
anyone, I'm good. Yeah, actually, no, I have had a couple, but like,
Corey, you're fine. You're fine. Enjoy yourself, my friend.
It's
but no,
Saturday night, man. You want to drink up?
Hopefully, you can come, and if you do, like I got your back with stuff.
I know you do. And I appreciate it, brother. Because I was like talking about what we're excited about for this year. That was one of the big things, the Motuniverse.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, this was a chance for me to get out to the West Coast,
right?
Meet a bunch of people I have not yet met in person, like Thanos, like Mikey, Kenzo's coming down. Like, again, there's like a whole West Coast family part of this that I've yet to meet. I've had the fortunate luck that Skelly did have to come out here to DC for a convention for his work, and I was able to go down and meet him. One of the best moments of my YouTube career was being able to meet my brother Skelly. If it wasn't for that man, I never would have got my start. And of course, along with that, Mega J, but I've been able to meet Mega J at several conventions now, which is always a good time.
Right.
So like this was a chance for me to meet people who otherwise I would not have met in person. And like, it's one of the things that I'm kind of bummed out about because again, right now that's completely shelved. Like there's up until this sort of situation is sorted out, that's not going to happen. So
see, I will show up to a con, not tell anyone, and photobomb every photo. And then once like everyone's back home and they're uploading their pictures, they're like, who the fuck is this?
We almost got Bud at PowerCon 2023. I was pushing for it. I was trying to get Bud to come to that.
The timing with the doctor visit things I have.
It didn't work out, but there will be other opportunities, Bud.
Agreed. And like, I'm not gonna lie, Oz, like I'm more looking forward to being out there and meeting everyone than I am about the con. Which I know it sounds bad, but like,
well, this was also going to be my first
like
time.
And Cobb and Kenzo and
Yeah.
seeing everybody in person and actually getting to hang out with them and stuff like that. And like the con is just an excuse to do that. So like
exactly,
we go to the con for a day and then like we fuck off the rest of the time. I'm 100% okay with that. Because the reason I'm going is because I'm hoping to meet all these other people. And it's also an excuse for me to get to California. I've never been to California. Like,
been a couple times. But
yes, the farthest I've been is Vegas. The farthest Jess has been is Texas. And so it's an excuse to go all the way. And like she's got friends out there. She's got friends that are from California and live like right around the corner from where we're going to be at. And she's like, we're going to be there from these dates. We got the room booked. We got hotel. We got flights booked. This and that, blah, blah. Like, we're going to be there. And so, like, that's no reason why we're going out early. So that, because it's also our anniversary. And so it's like, well, we can, kind of do other things just for me and her before, like, you got there or Kelly got there or whoever got there. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. And it just is what it is right now. I mean, it's not the first time that I've thought something wasn't going to work out, and then turns out by the end it did. There's been a couple of times that's happened, especially when it comes to these conventions where things end up working out all right. So, I just got to keep that awesomeness and hope that this one kind of works out that way. The other big thing about this convention is I'm not just going to be an attendee.
Yeah.
I'm an exhibitor.
Right.
Like Skelly and I are going to have a booth, and hopefully, if at all possible, Bobby and Adam were going to be at the booth as well. And it was going to be, first off, we were hoping, like, again, if all of us could be there, that we might just do a panel for the frenzy. And then again, just being able to have all of us at a table and, kind of sell the frenzy merch and stuff like that and be able to do those things.
Even do some live streams or whatever from the con.
Well, again, the idea of doing a panel, exactly, like just doing that. The problem with doing live streams from a con is all of the noise around it.
Yeah.
You've got to find a room where you can kind of privately do. That's why, like, for a panel, it can kind of work, but not so much. Like, I remember the first year going out to Legion's Con and being like, all right, I want to do a frenzy from the con. Couldn't find a quiet enough spot in the lobby.
Right.
Didn't have the right kind of equipment to do it.
That's where you need a hotel room.
I did go ahead and join that one night. Of course, the night the frenzy was, or the frenzy clubhouse was going on. I did join from the phone, but then the other idea was that it was going to be like, well, there's so many clubhouse regulars that are going to be at this con. I'd like all of us to be able to jump onto the phone and say, hey, like Brick and Adam, we're going to be there.
Right.
But then it was like right around the time the show was going to start, I couldn't find anybody. They were all off doing other stuff. It's like Adam had to drive because the distributor for the AWOC stuff is in Jersey, and they were running out of product, so they had to go pick up more product from the distributor. Brick was tired from working the booth, ended up falling asleep early, like crashing out pretty early that night. And I was like, oh no, all my clubhouse regulars. Joe disappeared. Curtis wasn't quite a regular yet, but it would have been cool to have him pop on. Now, all that stuff was gone. And it was like, okay, well, this bombed. John did show up for a little bit. Did manage to find John in the lobby. And then at Joe Fest, we did manage to do something similar where, who was running the show that night? Oh, that was the night Curtis did it. We gave Curtis permissions, and Curtis ran the clubhouse because nobody else was going to do it. Curtis ran the clubhouse, and we did pass the phone around from Joe Fest, and just kind of everybody chimed in and said, hey, and all that kind of stuff. But it's really difficult to do a live stream from a convention. It sounds like a great idea.
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's just really hard to be able to organize it enough and then, do it with the right kind of sound and everything else.
It's not
so
for this.
Yeah. it's a little bit less of a controlled environment than when we're all sitting in like our little offices or wherever we stream from.
Right.
So,
all right, I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Yep, go ahead.
All right.
All right.
How you doing tonight, bud?
Pretty good. I worked on the Hellfire Man and Hordak. I just posted pictures in the clubhouse chat.
You want to pull them up, Ed?
Yeah. It'll be the last 3 photos I posted.
Let's see.
Go through the 320 reels that Bud posted in there while he wasn't on stream.
Actually, I haven't posted any reels today. Well, maybe early.
But you definitely posted some today. I got some.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not in Clubhouse, but I got some personally.
Oh no, I see 3 that I posted today.
And I did get those pictures of Triclops and told everybody, yeah, they're just kind of stuck to his knees. They don't show any bolts, but they also don't show anything wrapping around the back of his leg. They're just kind of there.
I don't know if it was like a Staction or whatever, but one of those 2000X-ish figures, it had like a black wrap around the knee.
Yeah, it was the actual toy, and yeah, they put it there. Oh, look at that! That's pretty good looking.
Yeah.
See, the crotch piece on them bugged me out though. That too light, but it doesn't look so bad once you get the other paint on there.
I took the belt off of my mutated He-Man that I put all those chains on.
Yeah.
And it looks perfect on there. And then I gave him the shield, and then I glued on the cape that came with Dispara.
Okay.
I still got to paint all the numbers on the mace, but I'll do that later.
You gonna do some gold on that, or what? What color you thinking?
So I'm gonna do a bone white, and then I'm gonna do bits of blood splattered on it.
All right. I dig it.
I do like that mace is you just have to work it a little bit, and then each link is individual, so it's like a real plastic chain. I do like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Todd's eyes were fully focused on the crotch.
Hordak, I borrowed some of the armor pieces from the Hordak Grizzlord 2-pack.
Okay.
Sketchbook. I swapped out the chest just so it was different, and then I took the leg pads and the claws off of the Grizzlord. Yeah, and then I of course put the head and the boots.
So for mine, you saw what I did was I put the wing, the TMNT.
I was gonna do that too. I was really thinking.
I put that piece on them, which I really like because once Corey pointed out that it was translucent plastic, now you can actually see a little bit more of the chest. And I feel like that's why maybe because the chest armor that they put on them is that standard chest armor, that they may have used a different translucent plastic for the torso than the arms and legs.
Maybe.
Because the torso part, it's almost more like a purplish gray, whereas the arms and legs are like a deep dark blue.
Well, I think it's also that the pieces for the chest are just 2 thin pieces of plastic.
Right.
Arms solid. So,
yeah, the arms are solid.
So seeing through the arms and legs, it takes a lot more. Where the chest is literally I don't even know. I might have them broken apart. Hold on.
Yeah, this is my I call them the upside down 5. I kind of my headcanon Demo Man's from the whole upside down Dimension X.
Yeah, it makes sense. So I also like the fact that whatever is in the upper left-hand corner of Bud's screen, he had to blur out because it is that obscene.
So the chest, I mean, this is the battle armor one, but it's the same thing. Where
yeah, it's not a whole lot going on there. Whereas the arms and legs, it's solid. Yeah, so it's not 2 pieces of plastic fused.
But no, Bud, those look cool. I'm looking forward to when you finish them.
Yeah, I might rob Hordak's gear from the TMNT because I usually don't display them unless I'm displaying all of my TMNT figures.
So what I was also thinking about is mutated Mossman is going to be part of this grouping from because like with that alternate plant head.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
You know, like it's similar to the Demogorgon, but not quite. But either way, it just looks like I know I've already put his armor on the Demogorgon, but it just seems like it makes more sense to me for him to be kind of like part of these characters for the Upside Down. The funny part is with this 2-pack, Hellfire Man is actually the good guy, you know, because of course Hordak's the bad guy. And even if you read the description on the back, it says, you know, like, you know, Hordak in his quest to conquer all the realms traveled to the Upside Down and was unexpectedly, you know, resisted by the Hellfire Man. And it's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But I kind of like the idea that maybe he summoned him. Hordak summoned him instead of him being a good guy. You know, it
like
seems kind
there's
of
some
weird.
kind of item you have to hold, and if you hold the item, you control.
Yeah, something along those lines. Well, like very similar to like Etrigan Demon from DC.
So wouldn't that make the Demigorgon the good guy with the Skeletor 2-pack?
You know, I never looked at the back of that box to see the wording on there, and I don't have it anymore to tell you.
Neither do I either. But with you saying it like that, it, like the He-Man one makes sense. He-Man Vecna, that makes sense. Like, okay, well,
right.
But like,
right.
Maybe they're just both bad guys. I don't know. Maybe they're teaming up. I don't know. I didn't think about that until just then. I figured they just came together. It's cool.
Right. Like I never looked for wording on the back of the other cards. This was the first time I saw that. I was like, well, what's the story with this? And they don't always put a lot of flavor text on the back of those cards. This one just happened to have that little blurb.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay. Because it's not like they've been coming with mini comics for this crossover event.
Right.
I will say
to the Prince Adam because I want to make Robin. And he's got those whatever bands.
Yeah.
Like, and the minute I saw it, I was like, oh, I can make a Robin. And I know that's like
there you go.
Kind of dorky, and that's fine. I'm down with it. But like that's the first thing I saw is like, oh, hopefully that's just the white chest and that jacket comes off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I got to keep my eyes out. And Corey, you always tend to send me these pretty good because you keep your eyes out. Next time you come across a Fiend from Masters of the WWE Universe,
Fiend.
The Fiend. So in the mini comic for The Fiend, they have, you know, Bray Wyatt was the Fiend, right? He would always be Bray Wyatt when he was just normal him, and then the Fiend would come out of him.
Okay.
You know, so the way they portrayed that in the mini comic was great. They made, they had a Bray Wyatt in the mini comic, and it was literally, huh?
Is that the one that kind of looks like Venom?
No, that one is the Demon, and that is what's his name? I can't think of it now. Irish guy.
This one.
Yeah. That's the Fiend.
Okay. I've never actually seen that before until just now.
Okay. Yeah, he's kind of got like the trap jaw attachments for his arms.
Got it. Okay.
So with the mini comic that came with that, they show Bray Wyatt, but he's kind of like dressed up like Prince Adam.
Okay.
And then he becomes the Fiend. So the first WWE Superstars figure that I bought that was of the Masters of the Universe style was Bray Wyatt because I kind of wanted it came with a trench coat and a top hat. And I wanted the top hat.
Finn Balor.
So I bought
That's who's
20. Yeah, Finn Balor. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I bought like a $20 figure just so I get this top hat, really. But I liked that his arms had tattoos. So I popped his arms off and put them on to Ninjor, so he looked a little bit more Yakuza.
Okay.
And then I took the head off of it and popped it on my spare Prince Adam because I had 2 from getting 2 of the, Sky Sleds.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got their little storyline for a Bray Wyatt, Prince Adam. I just don't have the Fiend.
So on that, I remember you were talking a while back about needing or wanting Superstars Kane. And I kept finding them, but they just weren't the right price, remember?
Yeah.
You know what I didn't realize I had?
Oh, no shit.
It's not like perfect packaging. But
doesn't matter because I'm opening them.
Like I looked the other day and I was like, holy shit, I have one of these. I didn't realize I still had one of these. And I meant to text you and I forgot. But because I had my stuff like separated by different things. So like this is like my WWE box.
Yeah.
And like it was in the back of the box. I was like, oh shit, I have one of these. So I have one next time I see you.
Excellent. Yeah, I've got Kane from the WWE Masters of the WWE Universe, where he was just kind of like their version of Roboto.
Yeah.
Because one of his old ring names was, like the Big Red Machine, which was cool. It made sense. Plus, it came with a cool fire effect that you could put on Roboto's gun, too. But yeah, when I saw that they were making them for the WWE Superstars, I was like, hell yeah. And the best part is, it's like, yeah, he comes with that cape, but I didn't even need the cape really necessarily because he did that in one appearance.
Right.
And that was it. That was the end of that cape. Never again did he wear that cape. So it's like, I don't give a fuck about the cape. I just want to have him. And the classic Undertaker they released, and as much as I like the classic Undertaker, I kept pussyfooting around and I never picked it up. And now I'm like, maybe I should have. But at the same point, I've still got the better version of the Undertaker, in my opinion, because I got the Masters of the WWE Universe Undertaker, and that Undertaker glows in the dark because he was the scare glow. So I was like, even if I never get that other Undertaker, I just pair him up with the scare glow Undertaker.
So this was like the only one I really, really wanted that I was like, oh, that'd be cool.
Is that the Mr. T one?
No, this is Muhammad Ali.
Oh shit, yeah, I missed out on him too. I forgot they made that one.
And I was like, oh, I found it in one of the stores, and I was like, I'm grabbing it. Like, just because it's Muhammad Ali. Like,
yeah. How many of those action figures are you gonna get?
Right?
We had 1 year where I think they released 3 of them. They released 2 for like their WWE Elite figures, like their regular wrestler figures, and that one.
Yeah.
That's it. You're not going to get another Muhammad Ali figure.
No. And like, I'm sorry, like that head sculpt alone, like that's just perfect.
Gorgeous.
Like, I'm like, no, I'm done. I'm getting it. And like my buddy John, his nephew, is into wrestling now, and he's like he really likes Kane. And it was before this one had come out, and I was like, hold on. And I went to my box. I was like, here you go. And I gave him that Masters of WWE one. He's like, oh, this is cool shit. I was like, yeah, he'll like that. And he's like, he still plays with that thing. He lost the fire effect a long time ago, but he still plays with that thing. I'm like, like,
there's still a bunch of those Masters of the WWE Universe figures that I do really want to get. There's some that I'm like okay without getting, but like one of the ones that I want, and again now it costs so much to get it, was the Snake Mountain ring came with a Stone Cold Steve Austin, but instead of like later they made him the Bionic Redneck and just gave him trap jaw pieces.
Yeah.
I didn't want that Stone Cold. I wanted the one where he was the Texas rattlesnake, which is what came with the ring.
Okay.
And he had these snake attachments that clamped onto his arms.
Yep.
Oh man, I want to get those so bad. I'd love to have those just for the accessories. Plus that Stone Cold figure, he's got the snake eyes too. He's one of the top ones that I want from that. Also, it came with a Hulk Hogan, which I could do without, but it'd still be kind of cool. I wish I'd gotten a bunch of those because I saw somebody on Facebook stacked up like 4 of them, like just the rings themselves, and it made like a mini shelving unit to display the figures.
Yep, you totally do that now that I look at the Grayskull one. I got this at a Maryland Toy Expo.
Mm-hmm.
And it was complete with the 2 figures, the John Cena and the Triple H, for $40.
Yeah.
And it was unopened, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I'm planning on using this. I planned on using this for parts of the outside of the Grayskull and never end up using it. So now I'm using it for parts of the inside, which I'm not sure if I will or not, but I have it for that.
Again, because they were going pretty cheap where it's just the ring, not with the figures. They sold the ring by itself.
Oh, really? Okay.
If I could still get a bunch of those together just by themselves, or even just get one and maybe send it out to Kenzo, the steps to the ring are like wooden steps.
Yeah, I have them. They're right here.
Yeah. Getting a bunch of those, and instead of using the stupid ladder to get up to the second level of Castle Grayskull, make a staircase.
Yep. All right. This is the one that came with those. It's right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get a bunch of those and make a staircase out of it instead of just a ladder.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm planning on incorporating that into the inside. I just haven't 100% figured out how to yet, but I want to incorporate that. I've been doing this thing where like it lately it seemed like the more characters or things I put on thumbnails saying that I use parts from these things to make this one figure, people are really liking that. Like, wait a minute, how do you make those 8 or those 6 or those 5 or whatever into this one? And it seems like people are really gravitating to that. So, like, even though, like, I'm planning on doing a Skeletor, for instance, and, like, I could just use the ones from the Rise of Evil. But if I can incorporate this one in there, too, which is the 2000X one, which is almost the same color, well, then I can throw the figure on that thumbnail. And that might, get me that might. So then instead of 5, it's 6. You know what I mean? It just like I don't know. I don't know why. It just seems to be working, so I'm not going to argue with it.
the term for that, Corey, amongst at least the Mythic Legions community, when it comes to customizing from cannibalizing the other figures, is the recipe.
Okay.
So now Corey's going to be putting out a cookbook. Actually, that's what you do. You make a playlist of all those.
It's just basic cookbook on how to make these figures.
You make a playlist of just those videos, and you say Corey's cookbook playlist.
That's not a bad idea.
You're welcome.
I've got one that's
that'll be 5 cents, sir.
I have like all of them, but then like the He-Man ones have a playlist, and the Skeletor ones have a playlist, and the She-Ra ones have a playlist. The best of ones have a playlist, but that's not a bad idea. The ones that I can use as many parts from as many things as possible. Maybe do that. Maybe those are the recipe ones. It's not a bad idea.
You know what I saw? It was pretty cool this past week. We talked about it either on Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve. Somebody posted a picture where the Masters of the WWE Universe China figure came with a cape.
Yeah.
Just taking that cape and putting it on the Filmation cartoon collection Evelyn.
I have a whole short on that. You know that, right?
Oh, doing that cape swap?
Yeah. I did a whole short on it. Actually, I think it's right over here. Hold on.
Yeah, like that cape ends up looking really good.
I put up a. I did a short on it, and literally, it's a 1 minute short, and it's literally just attaching that to that, and it's like, this is how you make the best of Evelyn, and that's all it is taking this cape, putting it on this character, and it's done. And it's like, this Evelyn's already damn near perfect. The only thing it was missing
was the cape.
And like, it was probably one of my most viewed shorts. And literally, it's like 2 characters equal 1. And it's like, everyone's like, that's perfect. That's fucking perfect.
Right.
It's the simplest thing you fucking think of. I don't know where this fucking Evelyn is. I know I have it.
It's all good. But yeah, I mean, just again, quick pop and swaps.
Yeah.
You know, they're fun to do. Like, you know, again, I broke apart some toys earlier tonight, threw it together, made better looking versions. Bud's been doing similar. He's been painting his up. His look good.
Mm-hmm. I actually just did that pop and swap on the TMNT
Hordak parts
on mine, and I posted up a picture.
I've been thinking about making because the best of ones have been like a series I've been doing, and they've been doing pretty good. And I've been thinking about combining these two.
Okay.
Right? Because like I like the deeper red of him, and I kind of like the stripes on the
pirate trunks.
Right. But like, you know, I like the more classic colors of him. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, well, I combine these two. But like the more I thought about it, I'm like, this is gonna take me 20 minutes, an hour.
Yeah, it don't take long.
Right? And so like
pop
this is
apart pretty easy.
at best gonna be a short. And so then I'm like, well, maybe I can combine parts of the 2000X one. And so then it's like, okay, well, now I have to figure out how to get parts from this to match up with parts with these. Okay, that makes it a little more interesting. That makes it a little more like, okay, how do I do that? Where, you know, and so then now I can get this to be a 15-minute video. You know what I mean? Which was something actually on the Castle Grayskull one was, I don't remember what it was. I was reading something or watched something, and they're like, YouTube's been pushing more longer form videos because it keeps you on the app longer. I'm like, okay, well, this is the perfect one to get a longer video out of it. And for a long time, that video was like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It was editing. I'm like, I have a lot of talking in here that I don't need. And like, it just doesn't make sense for me to have this in here other than me trying to stretch out the time. And that's not the right way to do this. And so I literally took out this like 3 or 4 video clips of me just talking that like, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. And it took it down like almost 10 or 11 minutes. I'm like, okay, we'll go with it. I think this feels better.
Right.
I think that was the right move.
There you go. Yeah. Whatever works, whatever helps the content.
But it's one of those things that like sometimes videos just tell you what they need to be. Yeah. And sometimes like this one, like I was like, oh, this is going to be a 15, 20-minute video. No, it's an 8-minute video. And I'm like, I just put out one of my longest videos and then followed it up with one of my shortest regular videos. But like the project tells you, and that sounds weird.
Well, I mean that works for yours. Like I said, for what's worked for my channel has just been doing these live streams, and it's not a big build. I'm not here for a numbers race. I like doing my live streams where we have fun. We get together we do longer live streams than most channels ever do, which is why I'm surprised we still have people watching. But speaking of that, I've noticed the chat has wind down quite a bit. We haven't had a comment in about 20 minutes. It's been 4 hours. I don't think we're having anybody else drop in tonight. So I think it might be okay to just call it a night for now.
That might be. I've never been for a whole one. Wow.
Well, when we close it down a little bit earlier than usual,
I don't know how you guys close out one because I've never been here for the end.
Well,
it's a lot like we open it. We just say goodbye instead of hello.
It's a little like this, guys. Thanks for coming out and watching the, stream tonight. Stanley saying sleep fast. And, guys, join us here. We'll be getting together next weekend. And next weekend, we got a hell of a